Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Componentcast, bringing you another episode of the Elendor Chronicles. Tonight's episode, before we get on with tonight's episode, should I say, we have a few things to cover, which is just our general sort of stuff. Remember that to keep all legs and arms inside the broadcast at all times, lest you end up in a different dimensional pocket. Keep those limbs safely in the realms of plausibility. Other than that, if you want to help support the show, there's a couple of ways you can do it. One of them is becoming one of our wonderful Twitch subs and joining us in our Twitch broadcasts. The other is heading on over to Patreon. I've said it many times, but heading on over to Patreon. Patreon's where we get the biggest slice of the pie and helps create more shows like this one. The other ways that you can help that don't cost you any money at all. One of the things you can do is go and listen to the Elendor Chronicles Volume 1, our soundtrack that we put out on Spotify. That's available. It's also all royalty free. So if you're a content creator and you're looking to use it in all your broadcasts. I think you can directly add it via YouTube Studio and via TikTok or Snapchat or Instagram. Like if you use this music function, you can find it all there. But there's 10 tracks, and listen. Also, just sharing around the broadcasts. I know we didn't play last week, and daylight savings is an absolute chaotic and archaic function that does not need to happen. Apparently, we have it for a longer period of split time this year as well, which is absolutely wild. But anyway, I digress. I want us to get on with tonight's broadcast, so we will see you in just a minute. So, as it's been a little while, I will do the recap. Also, whilst I get the cameras back aligned. But last couple of sessions, we rejoin our party of intrepid adventurers from the Skyfire Adventuring Company as they explore the Shattered Shields, a broken island chain which is supposedly the site of the the last battle, total opposite to first, the last battle of the War of the Heavens, in which the hero banished Null. It is also suggested to be the location where the Great Summit happened that set out essentially the Divine Pantheon's rules as written, I guess, for the world. I think that's probably the easiest way of describing that. But it is a mysterious jungle archipelago which has some unusual properties. The islands themselves are immappable and unlegible. They are not, mainly because some of the islands have unique properties that don't match this plane of existence. They tend to move or float. Last week, one such floating island came tumbling down as the magic that was keeping it afloat sent the island crumbling. But within that island, you found a sarcophagus and managed to ask a corpse who they were, found some more information about the island. You've been exploring many ruins, many of the waystones that seem to be less areas of reprieve compared to the weirdness that goes on around the world. But also, Valymr has a journal that he has begun reading from a person who lived in what is slowly being unveiled to be a settlement or a civilization that was once in these islands, maybe before that they were islands, the remnants, scars of which are being held together. We left off with the party returning to one of the waystones to settle down for the evening, and them sitting on a bench, and that bench actually transporting them with visions of the past, where they saw a great city and a great Parthenon in the distance, this great structure, this monument, which seemed to be at the center of this civilization here. But as we left off, a few of you began to make a camp. Gourd put down a spell that blocked light in the area, and Breton, you had set up the alarm spell, and you were beginning to bed down for the night. And as the sun dips below the horizon, breaks through the trees, you actually see the writing on top of the small monolith in the middle of this, what you've discovered to be a park where this waystone takes place, has begun to glow slightly, and the writing just illuminates in like a subtle green hue. But as you all begin to get comfortable, the weapon of warning and the alarm spell begin to tingle, Breton, as all of you hear a and then the warning stops.
What in the hell?
Something was just delivered.
And you see...
What is that?
It's not hard to perceive. Through the glaze of the camp into the camp region, just this object just fell from possibly the canopy and splat like rotten fruit over an area, and it's kind of like you see this purplish, bloated, rotting plant-like thing that clearly, to you, Breton, set off the warnings, but is no longer with us after falling from a decent height.
Where did it come from?
Up.
The sky?
Yeah, so Ruby's just gonna throw up what basically amounts to a flare, but is actually just dancing lights. Just throw the globes to illuminate the region to highlight what's splatted.
Yeah, I mean, you have quite enough light here. It's like the sun hasn't fully set. Okay. There's the small glow from the beaconish waystone, but yeah, you see this I guess the easiest way to say it is a little... Go away. No. Sorry. Spotify DJ just started talking to me. That's not what I want at all. I don't need an AI DJ in my life. I'm just trying to put on the correct theme music. I have playlists set up. Spotify, you do not need to do this.
Spotify?
Yeah,
It's a
you're
monster
being...
I've never heard of before.
Yeah, the great green ring of Spotify, it just over the sky.
So either a new monster just appeared, or we're being sent deliveries from the Iron Duke.
Refuse bin?
No. So what you see is essentially like a... You know when fruit has rotted in a patch, like a melon has rotted in the patch, or a pumpkin has rotted in the patch, and it goes to a mushy, deflated. It's like that, but with claw-like stick arms and legs, that are slightly fruit-fleshed as well over out of the side, and then just insides of fruit just, and it's face down.
Gross.
Is it moving?
No, because the weapon of warning would tell you if there was still danger.
The
what I
sun
really was-
hasn't set, and there's already things dropping out of the trees, we know it gets dangerous at night. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say I don't think that's the only one.
I also get the impression that does this thing have wings?
No, not at all.
Ruby's just gonna look up. Is there anything apparent where this might have dropped from? Is there anything flying up there?
Not really, just some of the edges of canopy of trees. But this area is pretty open to the
How
sky.
tall are the trees?
The ones that were moving or the ones that weren't?
The ones in
Either
the
or.
nearby vicinity with a canopy where this thing might have been able to drop from.
It's like, have you seen like the tree cover of Madagascar?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm very familiar with the tree cover of Madagascar.
I've been there. It's very beautiful.
Yeah. That. So really
Okay.
tall jungle environment.
Either these things are not very hardy, or that didn't come from these trees.
Oh, what got thrown?
With a 30 passive perception, would I have been able to tell if it was thrown or it fell?
Your passive perception is
30
what?
Passive perception.
Yeah,
thought
got
it
a
was
plus
20.
5. Well,
You can
so
see the
I have-
future!
I have
Holy
alert,
crap!
observant, and in this sphere, I have a +5 bonus.
Oh,
to
because
wisdom
of
perception
the
checks.
sphere. You're right.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's literally a sentinel tree within this sphere.
I taste sound. I hear color.
So, Captain Synesthesia, like, you
My next
would
D&D character.
Captain Synesthesia. That'd be a great I don't know what class that would be.
No, that's going to be an evil fae in one of my campaigns. Spoiler, Shane. And his whole thing is he's going to fuck with your perception of things by changing senses into other senses.
So it's a bard, and he just uses like hypnotic pattern and stuff like and illusion spells. I like that.
So, yeah, just-
yes, this looks like it
Did it
was
fall or was it thrown?
launched.
It was
Launched.
launched.
It was yeeted.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can we
the
tell
From
from
what
what
general
direction?
direction?
Is there a smear pattern?
It's the
Yeah.
splat pattern coming from
You
a
would
direction.
assume it would be like south.
Oh, ragdoll
Could I
physics
tell
are
if there
rich
was
in this world.
hostile intent?
I
No,
would
just kidding. That'd be more insight.
I would say if
So-
it triggered the weapon of warning and the alarm, yes.
That was
Somebody
definitely
just-
thrown at us from over that way. Can't quite tell what did it though. Too many
Okay.
shifting trees.
The dancing
Can
lights
I
then are gonna.
Go Beth first.
Go on, you first.
The dancing lights are gonna get it shifted. Southward is boop boop.
I'm gonna pull out James's broken rifle and look through the scope to see if I can spot anything in that direction.
And now that they're illuminated better.
Breton's looking for pieces of heavy rubble to use to construct a makeshift barricade.
Throw it back.
Pick up the stone bench and yeah, fucking come on.
Somebody cast a spell, Yeetus Deletus.
Yes. Breton's gonna do that next turn.
It's throw, but 9th level.
So if you want to go to your
With a
images
smite
and
added?
go to
Yeah.
you want to go to Waystone 4, you can see the environment that you're in right now.
This is inaccurate. It is all black.
Oh, it's because you're not on the map yet.
That makes sense.
Oh, good. So we're not here. This is not our problem.
Wow. You can tell when the last time we used the combat tracker was. James is still
Yeah.
here. Procopius is still here.
I'm dead.
Valmyr's still unconscious.
Death wards are up. Yeah, no, this needs to get deleted. Also, spectator. I don't remember fighting one of them.
No, that's me. That's so I can see the combat tracker on the stream. That I'm the. Oh my god, that is a really good name for like the GM of a campaign. They call them.
It's also the name of a creature.
Yeah, I know. It's the It's the 5-eyed one. 5 eyes or 3?
I think it's only one eye right in the middle. Plus, 5 around.
Yeah. With the
Spectators are 4, so 5, yeah, total.
Then there's Gazer. And
See, I always thought it was just a copyright issue why Baldur's Gate had spectators instead of beholders.
No, they're just lesser beholders.
Yep.
Okay.
No, beholders are SRD.
Okay. Cool.
It's I want to say Mind Flayers or Illithids, one of the two. Huh.
Yeah, that was an interesting.
Oh,
thing
I'm
to see on
Soul. I thought it was Ruby.
Yeah, you changed to Soul today because
You're right,
trying to
I
figure
did.
out the sarcophagus.
I'm sorry. That is a
Yeah,
bad
speak
fuck-up.
bad.
Nuke mode disengaged. Buff mode engaged.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Well, also means I don't have dancing lights.
Ah. Well, I'm
Can
sorry.
you
Systems
see
to
on
full
the map
power.
now?
Yes.
Yes.
I have light instead. I don't have dancing
I
lights.
can speak for myself. Yes.
Okay. So you should be able to. So it was kind of from the south there, but that's like. Yeah. And that the light in that middle should be the. Should be working.
The blurry map.
Oh, what? Oh,
Oh, here we go.
yeah, it took a second to load in.
Well, that being the case, before we even get combat started, I'm just gonna go ahead.
Yeah, there's
and
no
put
combat
a-
yet.
Yeah.
Do I see anything through the rifle scope?
Make us perception check.
Any bonus for using a scope?
Make a perception check. It's a good idea, and I am adjusting the DC.
19.
Just all looks like trees and plants.
I'm gonna put it away and pull out my glaive.
Okay.
Death Ward is going on to myself. And I'll put it on. We'll give it to Brett. He's gonna be up
Why
front.
are all of my second level spells gone?
My spell list is incorrect too. I have to change things.
Oh, really?
Yes, I'm missing all my 4th level spells except banishment.
Yeah, no, I just
Well, that's
it's
all you
just
need.
all of my second level spells are gone. What the hell happened?
That is interesting. Make sure that you've got all the modules enabled.
No, they were there the last time we played.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it must be a module thing for me because I'm missing a lot.
Interesting.
Well, if it was a module thing, it would have removed all the spells from the other levels too.
That is true. That's a conundrum, I will say. Ah, it's the
Well,
old
y'all are
battle map
kind of-
file, so you're still James on here. James. So,
That's funny.
but go ahead.
While we're sitting here, I'm gonna go ahead and start to commune with nature. It's gonna take, I think, 10 minutes to ritual cast it. So, or 11. So I'll start that while they're trying to figure out what they're gonna do.
Hmm.
See if I can reach out and tell. I'll pull it back up. If there are any prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples, powerful celestial fae, fiends, elementals, or undead, and then influences from other planes of existence. We're already going to know that that's going to be there, so it's mainly just the other two.
Okay. There is a fey-like plant being slowly surrounding you.
surrounding.
We're being encroached on by
Do you learn its
some
name?
type of fey nature. Do I learn its what?
Do you learn its name from this spell?
I don't believe so. It just says gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice.
Oh.
And those 3 were how I phrased them. So it's you're saying a powerful fey plant. And that would be pretty much all I get, yeah.
Okay. I'm just
So no name.
That's why I didn't have the player's handbook loaded.
okay. For some reason
Mine was
I'm-
apparently my folder for second level spells collapsed itself for no reason.
Ah.
It has been fixed. Breton is throwing
Yay.
warding ball on Soul.
Okay. Whilst you guys do any prep, I'm just going to get these onto the map.
All right. So click myself and right-click Breton and cast Death Ward.
Valymr, is there any sort of setup you wanted to do?
Death Ward is for-
Yeah, I am going to use a second level spell. Touch myself.
Yeah. Phrasing.
I don't know the spell touch myself, but it sounds like it does magical things.
Magical, so magical.
The 3.5
I'm
spell.
gonna cast protection from poison.
Okay.
And I'm gonna. Do we only have 1 round to do anything?
You've got nothing has happened yet, but you just know that there's something out there. Like
And-
Shane's taken 10 minutes to do a spell. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna hold
and
on to.
within that time, I've slowly let you know that little bit of information that we have some kind of plant
Fey
fey-like
creature.
presence encroaching on us. Yeah.
Breton is going to move just a step closer to Soul as he's doing this. Kind of, it's like he's not going to take her hand because that's not efficient for combat, but he is just going to stand next to her.
I'm just gonna go stand over by the southern entrance and keep looking out through the scope.
Start playing the City of the Ancients theme from Final Fantasy. That seems to be appropriate for right now.
Okay.
If I have time to do one more thing, I would like to put freedom of movement on Valymr.
Okay. So I will say, just as a note, anywhere outside of your like ruins here would be considered difficult terrain for you if that applies to you. So good looking out. Okay. Shall I reveal the enemies? Are you prepared?
I was born prepared, which is a really awkward statement when you think about it.
I'm a sorcerer. I'm technically always prepared.
No, that was good. That was good.
Spell joke. So,
I don't know why. I don't know why that one got me so good.
so these creatures, you seem like it's only when you just feel this resonant hum of the environment around you that you do actually start to see these creatures looking much like the one that is exploded in the middle of your camp, but they seem to be imperceptible with the nature around you until they've revealed themselves, and they are looking ready to attack. Obviously you guys can't be surprised, so
A great zombie?
that's what they look like. They are, you see these like fruitoid plant like things coming towards you.
Could you make that sound effect again just for our audience? Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good. Got it.
That's the sound it makes every time you roll an attack roll for them.
If normal
Just
zombies
get-
want brains, do these guys want grains?
Okay,
Now that we've got it out of our system.
Pumpernickel!
Let's make some fucking wine.
but there is this resonant hum, and you kind of feel like this resonance from them, and then you also like you get that they are moving kind of as one sort of hive mind.
Of course, it's a hive mind. It's always a hive mind. No matter what
and
setting I go to, I can't escape a hive mind.
behind them, there seems to be this large tree that is commanding them all. So let's roll initiative, shall we?
You and Gourd both get plus. Oh, I forgot. It's been so long. Aura of courage. Is that it? No, this can't be frightened. Sentinel.
Right. So would we get a plus to it?
You all get a plus. It's my proficiency bonus. So +5. Yeah,
All
you
right.
all get a
To
+5
everyone?
for your initiative. It's to everyone within 10 feet of Breton.
So
Unfortunately,
this is going to be a little
You
wild.
move just beyond range, I'm afraid.
Yeah, if you were
Balls.
5 feet closer.
I rolled a
I mean,
9
let's
and
be
got a
honest, that was-
21.
I was probably gonna go last anyway.
I rolled a 17 and got a 23.
I
I
got
rolled a
6.
9 and got a 20.
I
I
got a-
need to go before Breton, damn it!
Gourd got a 33.
Look, your like all these grapes are at 12. Your +5 would have got me to 11. I was going last regardless.
I'm glad it didn't matter.
So everyone but Valymr.
Apparently, Gourd's the Zarin of this group. She's
Yeah,
33.
right now.
33 to
I need
your
to take a
fucking
alert. I need to
initiative.
take a alert.
Jesus. Also, remember your hit point damage from the fall if you took any.
Yeah, mine's still on there.
Cool.
I got
17.
9. Boom.
You had taken 14 damage.
I took 17 because I land.
Did we
something.
rest? But
No, this
No,
is the beginning
this
of
is
your
the
rest.
start of the rest.
okay.
So,
So spells are missing too, unfortunately.
yep.
Why is there a targeting aura around Valymr? Like he's getting
Oh, 'cause
snoped
I-
in.
I targeted myself with poison save thing.
So, Gourd, you're up first. You see this hive of creatures like surrounding the camp.
That's one does.
All right.
Let's also get a bit more hype in the music here. There we go.
All right. So, from where I am, it's a line 6 foot.
I've
I'm
just
trying to
realized
find-
this is the one screen that I forgot that I didn't update properly, and it's completely gone over me in the production schedule. And I was like, oh yeah, this looks fine. And I've just looked along the line, other than the fact that James is on here instead of Gourd. Lake, you're on here twice.
Yeah, I'm also apparently Mordred.
Brilliant.
God, having to deal with me twice, I can't imagine
All right, I'm
having
gonna
to do
move
that.
there, and then I'm gonna cast Sunbeam.
Oh,
Increased DPS.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
They're plants. They like the sun.
Not this kind of sun.
So that's gonna get Grape Zombie and Killer Tree in a line. Then cast that. Two failures
Okay.
and damage.
Flap.
Okay.
So you basically see as Gourd like draws in light from the plants around him, and he concentrates it into a little beam in his hands, and he projects it forward. And in a flash of brilliant light, you're bathed in eradicating sun.
Yeah. So you see the one that's directly sort of in the path of this sunbeam. Just have you? You know when something just gets so hot it explodes. This
Like a
great,
grape in a microwave.
like a grape in a microwave. This little creature that's like looking at you, just and just splatters gooey, rotten fruit flesh everywhere. Just like full-on explosion as that first one goes down.
Delightful.
Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. Then.
Yeah. So right now I'm also shedding bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet, and it's considered sunlight.
Cool.
Breton's
Need
gonna
you
look
to
at
go behind
Soul
me.
and say, "Well, I was actually gonna move to right here."
Yeah, well, Soul's gathering energy like she's about to do something, but you're first.
I was gonna say I'll handle this if you want to handle everything else. Breton is going to target Soul himself, Valymr, and Gourd. He's gonna cast a second level Bless. Bless is amazing. We all love it. Bonus action, he will pocket the animated shield, speak the command word, and just throw it up as it starts to float in place next to him.
Cool.
And that'll be Breton's turn, buffing and boosting.
Yep. Here comes the buffs.
You got the buffs. Now it's your turn.
Yep. Soul is going to rest her hand on Breton's back and start muttering an incantation. The first thing he's getting is haste. So I don't target myself, but I do target Breton.
Yeah.
And I cast haste.
Not targeting. Ah, there you go.
That looks good.
Okay.
So fast.
Whoop, 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 whoop. And then the next thing she's going to do is the same effect. I don't have myself targeted, but I have Breton targeted. Is I'm going to quick cast. Shit, no, I can't. I need a twin cast. I needed
You
to
can
quick cast.
quick and haste.
I'm gonna quick cast haste as a bonus action. Twin cast holy weapon on Breton.
Okay.
And I will now do holy weapon. I need to do effect. Oh, just cast.
Yeah. As far as Fantasy Grounds is concerned, no, it's
Oh,
just
no, you gotta,
it's the
do
effect
effect.
you need to apply, the 2d8
Yeah.
radius.
Oh,
Yeah. As far as Fantasy Grounds is concerned, one application of the ability applies to all weapons, but you do have to twin cast it.
we got that. Yes. And now she looks like she's just concentrating extraordinarily hard to do something. And Breton has become God.
Imagine Breton's just like trying to gesture her to like take cover behind the waystone, so she's not between them and him.
Yeah, she's gonna move to here, so she's kind of in the center of everything. Actually, we'll go here, and that will be her turn.
Okay. Right, talk amongst yourself as all of the grape zombies begin to act. And this is going to take me a little while to move them off, so...
The reason Valymr is not acted yet is clearly because he's busy putting away the rifle back into the pack, and it's just taking him a moment.
And as a note, they're like climbing and pouring over like all the walls and stuff.
When that grape zombie comes within 10 feet of me, I'm going to use my reaction to hit it.
Okay.
Sentinel.
15. That sounds 2.
I thought the Sentinels when you're moving away.
All Arm Master.
Oh, is it Paul Master? When he comes into my range, I can take a reaction to hit him.
Oh, do you have Polar Master?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah.
Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
No.
That's 12 damage, and also his movement is stopped when he came into range, so he needs to move back another 5 feet.
Okay. You just see like a full of like chunk of grapefruit just like slop on out.
You just made this guy a drink topper. Is what you did. Just holding him like at the end of the glaive. Oh, yeah, Valymr did it, guys. He stopped one of them. The rest of them start to move.
You're gonna cut through these guys like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah, this may or may not be happening.
Kilimanjaro, double kill. Holy shit. God. Sorry, that's a blend of Halo and Unreal Tournament.
Unreal Tournament was the best.
Kill-tacular.
God, there's a meme that I'm forgetting right now. It's like, let's see if I can get the double or something like that. Can't remember what it is.
Baby, a triple! Of course, this Ruby, I just light the entire forest on fire. So, you know, different strokes for different folks, I guess.
It could be put out.
That definitely doesn't hit you.
I don't know if anybody would be upset.
That doesn't
if this
hit. Okay.
particular force was
This,
set on
this,
fire.
this one runs up to Valymr and like starts clawing at him, completely just movable with the end of the glaive. Like you just.
Stop it! Stop it!
Yep. Both of those attacks missed.
Pretty sure Ricky Gervais made a joke about this. We don't talk about these today.
I'm slightly annoyed at myself because I think I've coded them slightly wrong.
Uh-oh.
I have to manually roll their attack. I can do their damage, but I can't do their attack in their sheets, apparently. Oh, yeah, actually. I can dash if they've not got their thing. You should be there. Those should have been rolled with advantage, but it's fine. As these things have pack tactics. That's fine. There's 14. 14's over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he's in range. He's going to take some swipes at Gourd. Also, when you look at these closely, there's no discernible eyes or like faces or whatever. They are just like fruit coming at you and clawing at you. Really?
I'm now picturing kind of a grape-colored all-for-one, and I'm not cool with it.
Does a 15 hit you, Gourd?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Let's see.
And that's a natural one,
no.
so his attacks missed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dash.
I think everybody else has to dash to get to us.
Most, if not all.
If they only got 5 blocks, there's no other grape zombie close enough to do it. I don't know about the killer tree.
I have a sneaking suspicion of what the killer tree is going to be doing.
Yeeting?
Artillery support.
Yeah. They'll cover me, Breton. You go kill the tree.
Yeah, I don't think any of the others are in range, so I'm just going to actually just move them.
They got, I think if 100 feet around or 50 feet around with dashing, it's all moving to melee. Sure, yeah. Huh. I appear to be surrounded.
It just means you don't have to move very far to swing your weapon.
Target rich environment.
I cast Cleave. It was a good old 3rd edition ability. You ever hit if you killed a creature with a melee attack, you got to swing at the creature next to it that was within 5 feet.
Yeah.
And then its
Even
feet
5th
bonus,
edition doesn't-
greater cleave.
Cleave does not hit nearly as hard as it did in 3rd edition and 5th edition.
Swarms were no problem if somebody had cleave.
I've actually started ruling that if a battle master uses cleave, if they're fighting a swarm, I just let them do normal damage to the swarm.
Yeah!
Because that's just clever. That's just clever wordplay. Like fuck it.
My friends, prepare to be surrounded. Gourd is going to go sunbeam. Oh, look at pew! That entire line's gone. Pew! That entire line's gone.
We're actually so surrounded that I could not move unless I cleared a path. They're literally piling up on top of each other DayZ style because they can't get to the front line.
Don't worry, Brett. I'll clear a line.
Okay. It starts coming towards you. But then, around all of your feet, you feel like the ground start to rumble. And I'm gonna need everybody.
No, it came closer.
It did come closer. But I'm gonna need everybody to make me a DC 17 strength saving throw. As
Oh no!
roots and vines burst out of the ground and grab you.
What's your
You all
aura
have plus-
bonus?
You all have +5.
Yeah, Valmyr's is +5, so that's a 26 for Breton.
I still don't think I'm gonna pass this.
18.
18 was the low roll.
22.
Holy shit.
Mine isn't showing up. Oh wait, it might be.
22.
I scrolled up. Yeah, I got 22. I scrolled up on the thing and it was like, it's not showing up. Help!
Well, I also blessed us all, so you know, just it's a blast from Zedaar's past. You know, bless going around.
Yeah. Very
Okay.
blessed.
All of you manage to avoid the roots and vines as they grapple up at you all, and you see them like retract back into the ground. That's its turn. Valymr, over to you.
I don't have any AoE.
My AoE is stacking 4 times.
I just wish I have a wand of fireball. I could just go, hey guys, hold on, I got it.
I mean, Valmyr's resistant to fire. You're resistant to fire right now, and I'm sure Gourd and I can tank the rest of it.
Yeah, no,
Problem
that
is,
wouldn't be good.
Technically speaking, dual casting, I actually can't. I have to.
Use your action to maintain, yeah.
Alright, I am going to attack and grape zombie.
Zombie in your head, in your head.
Zombie.
I thought you were going for the other one. Zombies eat flesh.
I'm not eating Subway today.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna roll to hit. 27.
Yeah, that hits
And yep.
by over 11.
And does 10 damage.
Oh wow, they're actually really tough to hit. Jesus.
Yeah, they've got a bit of a fruity armor to them.
A fruity armor.
So these guys are less grape zombies and more just walking walnut warriors. Okay.
Coconut zombies.
Walnut warriors.
They are, yeah,
is-
like there is a bit of a nut structure to them.
Nice.
They're grape nuts. Oh no.
He's gonna attack the same one again, getting a 31 to hit, and dealing
have to.
an extra 11 damage.
Well, that one's dead.
Yep. And then he is going to use the butt of his glaive to hit the one that he had hit before behind him, and he's going to try and like drive the butt of the glaive through its like eye socket.
Oh, it doesn't have eye sockets. It's got like a
Or-
mouth hole.
He's got the hole that I made.
Yeah,
It's going
sure.
in there. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Impromptu eye socket.
Let me just look it up.
Oh, my mind went somewhere it really should not.
It's one of those games I see.
Apparently, it's one of those games already. Yes.
Team Horny, welcome to the game.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't one of those comments at all. It was a vile, disgusting comment that went through my head.
God, fuck you.
That's where mine went.
Yeah, that's essentially yeah, but it's.
As I said, it's one of
Yeah,
those games.
But it wasn't gonna be like a.
Just start.
Yeah,
Guys, I
it's
broke
like-
the DM.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna have to say it.
How
This
many,
was
how,
like-
many, how many grapes do we kill? How many grapes do we kill?
The adventure.
I think I can actually do this
The
twice.
story is actually the self-inflicted holes we skull fucked along the way. Is what my head went.
18 to hit, and
Yep, that hits.
It's 1d4 plus 6.
Okay.
But I don't have that thingy down. So can we do this one manually?
Yeah.
And,
What's the which number?
10 damage to the grape zombie 10.
10 to 10. 10 is dead.
All right, and then he's gonna do the same again to number 12.
I'm just
and
gonna
hit that one
slowly
with
clear
the butt.
these out as well, just so we're as
I
these
don't
all
think you get to make
squelch.
two attacks.
Wait, this is classified as Fey, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Uh,
I have a way to say.
I forgot to target him. Does a 15 hit?
No. It
No,
misses.
okay. All right. That is.
So you hit these on a 3+, Valymr, pretty much.
Nice.
I mean that's with bless, but yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think you get to make 2 attacks with the bonus action.
It says on Polearm Master anytime you make an attack.
It says you can use a bonus action to make an attack with the
Oh
other
shit!
hand.
It does. It does. My
Take your
bad.
bonus action to do that.
Well,
Okay,
you
my
missed
bad.
anyway.
Sorry. I missed anyway. Yes. Sorry. I misread it.
All good. Is that your
Oh,
turn?
who has kettle?
That's my turn.
Where is
Kettle's
Kettle
hiding.
indeed?
Oh, okay.
Kettle is
okay.
hiding.
Which, despite your passive perception of 30, she somehow managed to avoid you.
because
Yeah,
she has a natural stealth of 25, and if she rolls a stealth, she can't roll lower than a 21 on a stealth check. So
Yeah, she's always at the edge of Gourd's vision.
oh god,
Well,
it's
if
like
she
that.
gets the
Did anyone ever here watch Torchwood?
Yes.
Like the first
so-
2 episodes.
Episode 3. Episode
great.
3 of like the first Torchwood series with the fairies that could hide in the corner of your eye. Oh, that shat me up. But it's just like it was like
That's
what,
horrific thought.
but the whole concept was the monster was visible, but was only visible like in like the weird like the recesses of the perception of your vision, and would
Yeah.
always remain in it. So it was like constantly unnerving feeling because you knew they were there, but
Couldn't
you
quite
can
see 'em.
you couldn't quite see them. Yeah, that shat me up as a kid.
All right, Gord.
Gord, over to you.
Okay, so you're gonna see as Gourd kind of falls away as a pile of leaves on the ground, and then he's gonna reappear over here using his hidden paths ability.
Oh,
Yeah, so as a bonus action on your turn, you can teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Alternatively, you can use your action to teleport one willing creature you touch up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. But I'm going to jump over there, and I'm going to use my action to shoot a beam.
okay.
At
Solar beam.
all those in that line.
As a note, these are not affected by the blinding of Sunbeam if they live.
Okay.
They
Yeah, they
can't-
don't have any eyes.
Don't have eyes.
Kamehameha.
Alright, so I'm going to roll that out. We have all failures.
Okay, roll that
And
damn.
damage.
All dead. Breton, the path
I
is
think you
clear.
targeted your.
Oh, yeah, I
self
did
on
target
that.
myself. Whoops. I did still have myself targeted.
One of them is
Nice.
holding a mirror.
That would so work. I kind of
got
want to
your
rule that now. If you hold up a mirror during Sunbeam, it reflects it back at you.
The mirror shield effect from Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
I'm mad that they splat green instead of purple.
They're just,
I'm just.
It's chlorophyll.
Oh, that's great. I love how it's leaving little splats. That's awesome.
Alright.
it's a really cool update from Fantasy Grounds that when they leave a blood mark, because I've given them the plant property, it's green.
That's awesome.
Nice. I love it.
But it was grape flavored.
And that'll be it.
Breton,
I told you I'd clear you a line.
Breton, go.
I'm double checking a spell. Gotta stay within 30 feet of you, don't I? 60 feet. Hey, that's plenty close enough. All right. Breton is going to use his hasted action to disengage.
Okay.
He is just going to 5, and then just that's so still moving. It's 25, and then let's see here. I have 60 feet of movement, so it's another 40 to get to here. So I have just enough movement to get to here before without dashing. Just haste. The lady made a request, kill the tree, so Breton is nothing if not amenable to doing the things.
I just want to see these numbers roll, because this is exciting.
First attack. 31.
31? Holy shit.
For 36 points of damage.
Yeah, it's not hard to hit a tree. It's a tree. I want to... That was almost triple its AC that you hit it with.
I like how the grapes have a really high AC, but the tree is like, no, it's mostly rotten wood.
It's a colossal sized tree creature. The thing is like, oh dear, yeah, no, yeah, that hits and does damage. Continue.
Attack 2. Oh good, that still hit. 36 points of damage. And let's not forget his offhand. Bonus action, swing. I still hit with the 2. Okay.
Well, you also had
28 points of damage.
Yeah, you're fucking up that tree, man.
Yeah, Fred just basically leaps into it, piercing the sides, dragging down the sides of it. That's action, bonus action, hasted action. I think that's everything for Breton. But out of the darkness, a glowing Breton, Soul just hears out, "Love you, Ruby!"
It's my damage too, right?
It's her damage too.
So,
I'm maintaining concentration. Valymr, what's your bonus?
What's my bonus? Bonus.
Your
what?
aura.
Oh, +5 to saving throws.
5? Okay. So that means I have this. Basic, so actually it goes up to 10 for me. This is going to be a pretty wild number. 37 on my con save.
I think you saved that concentration.
How does the... I want to point out, just because of how funny this is to me, I'm rolling 68 for damage, right? Am I rolling 60? That seems high. That actually seems really high. That was higher than my damage rolls.
Yep.
Yeah, no, but between my other items, plus sorcerer, plus other stuff, an aura. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn. I maintain concentration, and I let Breton here play insecticide.
Wait, are we playing Plants vs. Zombies right now, or?
Wait,
So
this is the
have
plants
teamed
are
up
the
with
zombies.
Okay, yeah.
Plants
Alright.
and zombies versus the farmer.
They're not
The
undead.
guy with the garden.
I used zombie just as to give the image of they're also not called plant. They're not called grape zombies. That's just what I've described them to you as. That's they do everything has an actual name. It's not actually kill a tree either. This is just what you are getting from a perceptive glance without knowing what these creatures are. I went with something that you would name them.
Okay.
This is me
Perfect.
reading into your psyche.
Have we ever? We haven't fought. No, we have fought zombies. Never mind. I remember. I think. Do I remember? Oh.
I don't know. Are you asking for Valymr's sake or your sake?
Better call me. Better call him B.
Midge, we might have stacked up something we weren't supposed to because we didn't delete it from the last combat.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got
Holy
two
weapons on me twice. That's why
Roll
I
on
shouldn't be
twice.
rolling. I shouldn't be rolling that much. Honestly, I don't think that damage roll was right at. Oh, it's rolling 2d8 because a part of that is the radiant damage. That's right. Okay, but there's 2d8 too much
You're a
damage on each
paladin.
of those attacks.
Is that already added into you from your?
It is. That's so. The first black die is slashing. The second black die is radiant, and it should be 2d8 more radiant. There's 2d8 too much radiant on each of those attacks.
Yeah.
So
you see
it
type
should get
radiant,
back
Radiant.
8,
48.
5, 13. It should get 23 hit points back.
I don't know how to take the buff off of you.
You do it from the combat tracker.
I'm in the combat tracker.
Click the
Press the little man.
effects next to the smiling the face.
Is it little man? It is a little man.
Yeah.
I see.
It's like a little silhouette.
Effects. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And get rid of
Take
one of the.
One of the 2d8 radiant. The issue is I had holy weapon on me from the last fight still, since that was
Okay.
never cleared.
It has been cleared.
Yeah. All right. And give it
Oh,
its
that's a
23
natural
hit
20.
points
This
back.
one actually hits something.
Who to hit?
So it's
Here's
hitting
the only one I.
Soul.
Oh.
Son of a bitch, and shield doesn't work on a natural 20.
Are you able to be crit? I have to check this with everyone because some people aren't.
Yeah, I can be correct.
Okay.
I think it's just me with adamantine, isn't it?
Yeah. Unless Breton has it as well.
No.
Okay, you take 6 points of slashing damage. I need you to make a.
On save already did.
No, that was your concentration. I'm thinking. I need you to make.
Was the 6 points of damage before or after it was resisted?
It
Because
says
he has
partially resisted.
Yeah, because Soul is resistant to all damage right now due to the warding bond.
So it was 3. It will have automatically gone on. I
Yeah,
need you
it
to
did.
make a con saving throw. DC 13.
I cannot fail it.
You can on a natural 1.
No, I can't. My save is plus 13 right
you can
now.
still fail on a natural 1, can't you?
It's up to you. That's
On a
Yeah,
on a-
no,
Rules is
generally
written. Rules is written saving throws are not an automatic failure on a natural.
Yeah. I'll roll it, but.
Okay.
All right.
But no, it's fair.
Oh my god, it was a 1.
It was a 1.
But it's also a 23.
Yeah. I'm gonna flip a coin.
I don't like my fate being arbitrary decided by flipping of a coin. I'll use favorite of the gods.
That doesn't help it because it's still a natural 1.
Can I not
You'd
reroll?
have to be able to re-roll it. Remember, the gods is 2d4 and added to it.
Right.
Heads or tails?
There
Heads.
is something, though, isn't there?
It's heads.
Can't you spend a sorcery point?
No, that's
As
for building
divine
checks.
soul.
You feel that as its claws go into you, like there feels like this sap that goes over you, and it makes you feel really nauseous, but also slightly drowsy.
Yeah. Breton. Soul just takes it. Ow.
Sure. Too. Yes.
Does a 13 hit?
No. Okay. To hit my AC, you got to break 21. Change up this music.
Still wild. Her AC is as high as Breton's is.
I think 26 with shield.
That one fucking missed. Second attack.
Are you remembering to roll these at advantage, Midge? You said they had pack tactics.
Yeah, I know. I rolled a 7 and a 1. But that was a 21, so that one hits.
I will cast shield as a reaction.
Okay.
Right now, your AC is 21 normally, because your AC should be +1 right now due to warding bond.
So 22. All right, I have the +1 from warding bond. I see the +1
Okay.
on it. So it'll pop up to 26. I will put shield on myself.
That one's done.
Yes, I should have Breton collected. I need to declick Breton.
As soon as he gets in my range, I'm going to reaction on him. Go and hit him.
Oh yeah, because you're 10 foot, right?
Yeah, he's attacking across or
I
soul.
hit.
Okay, roll damage.
I do 14.
Okay.
AC did not go up, but it
It would
is
still make
26.
it to that square though.
Yeah, bonuses from the combat tracker will not apply on your character sheet.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put my AC up to 26 until I'll lower it at the end of the turn, or when my turn comes back.
You can apply shield and it will appear as an effect. If you've got the spell shield, you target yourself and
I
hit.
did. I
effect.
see the AC 5, but I go to my character sheet. It doesn't show as.
No, it doesn't reflect it, but it does apply it in the
Yeah.
formula.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It
the
just won't
con- the-
show it as that high on your character sheet.
Copy.
Yeah, because it's separate.
And
It's
it'll
just a
auto remove it. literally have to roll a natural 20 to hit you. So that is a natural 20. There you go. Hey!
Listen, doing that.
Okay,
Say
you
that effort
take
before everyone.
take 7 points of damage halved.
3.
So we both take 3 points of damage. Okay.
Another con
I
save.
forgot to target you with that one.
Jesus Christ, these saving throws. We are trying to make up for all the bad rolls we've been having in this campaign recently.
I guess so.
That's a natural 20 for a total of
43!
That guy missed.
And you were worried about making DC 27s, and
Well, our group doesn't have a paladin. The +5 is making a difference, but yes, I see your point. I don't know how you're getting up to +19, but I'm not gonna question
and +5 naturally. Plus,
That's my +5.
yeah.
That's 10.
I'm getting a lot of dirty 20s. That one's
Soul's just sitting there, and they're just ping, 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 ping. Breton, anytime this week would be lovely, please.
This one's gonna run to Gourd because it's spotted info. Not at advantage.
Listen, I could have killed the grape guys or I could have killed the tree. You can't have both. I can't kill everything.
Does a 16 hit you, Gourd?
No.
Okay. Does a 14 hit you, Lambert?
No.
What about a 19? Does a 19 hit you?
It does.
Yeah!
Every hit's a little victory.
You take 3 points of damage and make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
If it's to fall
Okay.
asleep, you have advantage because you're an elf. Or half elf.
And is it if it's poison as well? I got resistance.
It's magic can't put you to sleep.
Magic can't put him to sleep.
Yeah, and you're harder to be restrained right now. 'Cause freedom of
24.
You're fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I fucking am.
He's cutting in line.
Oh, good percussion.
Absolutely disgusting. Despicable.
That's a 21. That hits you up, Valymr.
Yep.
You take 5 points of slashing damage and make another Constitution saving throw.
That's 29.
Okay, you're fine. You also feel like this is like this weird sap that they're wiping onto you kind of thing.
Excuse me, please.
God, I'm so glad these things have fucking pack tactics, otherwise this would be impossible. 14 didn't hit, did it? So that's not good. Right, you, number 6, you're also going to cut in queue. A hair.
Yeah, see?
Ah, see? Does a 16 hit you?
Oh.
That's that one's turn.
I'm AC 17.
Copy that.
I have adjusted my con save. It was actually 5 higher than it ought to have been. There is still no change from anything.
Nope, I know. This one's running after you. And
Yeah, Ruby just wants to go, sorry, Valymr, just drops her wand of fireball.
Well, it's my turn next, so if you're gonna fucking say that to me, I'm gonna be
can't.
Misty stepping out of here.
I can't, because either I have to get rid of haste, which screws Breton over, or I have to get rid of holy weapon, which screws Breton over.
Breton, do you feel something pulling at your
kind
cloak?
of
Like a toddler tugging at a trouser leg. right, the real things go. All right, this actually has a decent chance. Not if it does that, it doesn't.
Is that a 1?
That was a critical failure. Yes.
Damn.
Nice, nice, very nice.
It went to swing with one of the branches that Breton had already cut off.
That's a bit better. Let's fucking go.
That changes the numbers around. Yes.
Fucking from 1 to net. So that was a natural 1 and then a natural 20 coming out. As Breton, you see this like swoop, like it misses like Whomping Willow style, but it reveals like a maw in this thing that just launches out and barky bites you.
Just sighs. I'm probably gonna Stone's Endurance this.
I also need you to make a DC 17 Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, that's a lot of dice.
That's 66 points of damage as it bites you.
Okay.
Walking Bund is one way or two way, out of
I'm
curiosity?
sorry,
one
did you
way.
say 6d6 or 66?
66.
6 in the 10,
I'm gonna
6 in the
take.
1.
All right, I'm gonna take 54
You
of that.
just healed the tree.
I did just heal the tree because I clicked it.
No take backsies.
I healed myself and the tree. I didn't deselect the tree. That's fair.
It ate your endurance.
Oh, Ruby obviously.
Tony.
Soul probably feels that too.
No, it does
No,
not
you-
apply to soul. It's only one way.
Yeah. What was your dexterity saving throw?
I had not rolled it yet. Let me check
Okay.
my trackers before I do anything else. 23.
Yeah, you get the impression this thing was trying to eat you as sort of like what's it called? Roots tried to pull you in.
Swallow.
I don't like that. This is not my preference.
And then when it realizes it can't get you in the mouth, it's going to try and slam you.
Wait, this thing's swords burn. I don't want to eat this. Indigestion. Get out of here.
It's fucking 23 doesn't hit you. My God.
I think my AC is 27 right now.
Fucking. Well, fuck me. I guess that's its turn.
Soul is gonna tell Valymr, clear me a path, please. Can't hear you.
What the fuck? How?
Valymr, your
You
turn,
have-
friend.
You have creatures around you. Hit them with the stick.
I mean, you've been seeing Gourd clear you past left, right, and center.
Unfortunately, 5 of them are in line right now. From Gourd. I think a path is about to reveal itself.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hit this one in the bottom.
Okay.
Doing a 21 to hit, and not much damage, 9.
9. Cool. Still good damage.
Hit it again. Hits. Does some damage. Kills it.
It is
And then
dead.
use my bonus action to hurt the one that I hurt before, which is gonna
Right.
hit, and then it's gonna be 1d4 plus 6. It's gonna be 7 damage to that one.
What number?
14. That's as much of a path as I can give you. Good luck.
Thank you. Hopefully what Gourd does makes it so only one creature gets an attack opportunity against me. Or 2, but...
Gourd.
Okay. Here it comes. Boom.
And he runs out of spell slots for Sunbeam.
No, once
Nope,
you've used
I mean, it's
Sunbeam once, you just it's concentration. You keep firing it. One of my
Yeah.
favorite spells,
Wild.
and it blinds
Okay.
people as well that you hit.
Or can.
Can yes.
Cast.
You're basically Iron Man.
Damages.
Brett, 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 Brett.
Multi-kill.
Pentakill.
Just you should essentially like full on like Spartan
Mowing
laser
a
through
lawn.
5 of them. That's what it is.
Oh,
It's
I've
a
used that
Spartan
weapon on
laser.
Helldivers.
It's a Spartan laser. It's a Spartan laser. That's exactly what that is. It's just
And then I'm gonna bonus action, use another hidden paths, and dip my way over here, up to there.
okay. There you go.
So you just see him like falling into a pile of leaves and then popping back up in the same manner and just blasting a sunbeam, and then doing the same thing.
Okay. Breton, you've just been chowed on by a plant.
Alright, you overgrown weed. Let's make sure I'm not targeting myself. Nope. Yes, 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 yes. We're gonna switch our primary hand here because I want to. I'm gonna throw my first swing at the grape zombie just because I want to get rid of it. That's the tree. That's not what I. That's fine. We'll just do it that way. First swing. That is the correct damage. Huzzah! We'll throw next swing at the grape zombie. Did I leave it? I think I left it with 1 hit point left. Of course I did.
You actually did.
I know. I was like, I was doing mental math on that. That's fine. I still got 2 attacks. Second
It's-
extra.
I like the idea that you've like cut the entire like top of the grape up, and it's just like, you know, when you've cut a grape in half, that's what you're seeing.
Yeah, we're gonna throw a divine smite on this. Why not? Apply that to myself, not the.
Breton's buff list is fucking wild.
Oh Christ!
That was a 4th level divine smite.
It's 43 points of damage.
Yeah.
Holy
I
shit!
still got 1 attack left.
Of course you
And
do.
you know what? I was hasted. It's another 24 points of damage to it.
The tree explodes into a pillar of holy fire. And with that,
I'm gonna look Breton dead in the eyes and I'm gonna be like, please don't do that to me.
with that, all of the creatures go into a frenzy.
Oh, so reverse Phantom Menace.
I need to check what the frenzy does.
No, this is the perfect trap for the group that always targets the boss first. Kill the boss, it makes the fight harder. You gotta clear the aggro before you kill the boss. And Breton's gonna sigh, and he's gonna turn around and look at this little grape next to him. I have movement, but I have no actions. He's gonna move.
I have no mouth, but I must scream.
10, 15, 20, 25. He'll provoke from the grape, and he's gonna make his way back to Soul.
What does it say what they do?
Pete
Brute like
Cat.
prods.
Doing?
What commanders? What telepathic? Where's the frenzy thing? Or did that not make it over into the 5e version? Oh no, there, fallen apple.
Fallen apple?
I've managed
So
to
these
all
are
attack
grape
and damage
zombies that have coconut-like exteriors with an ability called Fallen Apple.
Okay, cool. So they have advantage on everything no matter what. That's fine.
Okay.
They already kind of had it with pack tactics.
No, that's only attacks. Now they have it on all their other stuff.
Yeah.
Everything.
Hmm.
And obviously, I do provoke from him when I do so.
He doesn't take the attack of opportunity.
Okay, so Brett just walks back to Ruby, probably like covered in just splinters and everything, and just kind of.
Splinters, bark, grape juice.
We're not done yet.
I know. He's just turned towards the grape next to him. That's Breton's turn.
Okay. Soul.
Oh shit! I'm gonna re-roll that. Wait, nope, I shouldn't have to. Let me do the quick math on it real quick.
Been 1 turn since you cast it.
Yeah, I know.
2 turns.
I just make it because it's a third and a fifth.
Yeah.
Yeah, the DC was 19. Yeah,
Yeah.
I just make it.
Just. Okay.
My turn. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Right.
Why did Soul need a path cleared if that her turn was to just concentrate? Anyways.
She needed to go to the toilet.
Yes. Need a peace of mind for using the restroom. As we all need. We all deserve peace of mind when we're doing those things.
I suppose the situation changed when you made the tree explode.
Valymr, does
I mean,
an
it
18
did bite
hit
me
you?
for 66 points of
does.
damage.
17 AC.
You take 3 points of slashing damage, and please make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw. I'm gonna get one of you. I'm going for the person who rolls the worst.
I'm gonna use a point of luck. Fuck you.
gonna roll worse.
Oh, I got the same thing. I got the same on the D4 anyway. But yeah, that worked. I will not succumb.
You feel the poison begin to ebb through you and then fade, where you find that inner resolve to get over it.
Wait, you said
Also
it was
paladin.
poison. I'm resistant.
You're resistant to
immune.
poison damage. Poisoned is an effect, and like so if you fail, it's you're poisoned for a minute, just to lift the DM
Oh wait,
screen.
I have advantage. I have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned.
Okay, you'd roll with advantage.
So
so that's what
I'm
we
taking my luck back.
and then if you fail by 5 under the DC, you go unconscious.
Ooh.
That's the danger with these things. However, you guys are. It's essentially like I have a nightstick and you are the first tank at the Somme. I'm gonna make some rattling noises, and it's gonna be really upsetting. But as soon as I get like in front of the machine gun, I'm fucked. Or the treads of the tire, like or just anywhere near it.
I think everyone at the Somme was kind of fucked. I mean,
Doesn't hit. You are the one.
Hey, where's that little grape going?
80,
wait a minute.
90,
Wait a minute.
100. Okay.
Is he running away?
Okay.
They
This is
bravely
a
ran
very
away.
strange island. Frenzy means fear.
Or it's running to get something bigger.
Or amazingly, the hive mind has a survival instinct.
To go bury himself to become another tree.
Mm-hmm. That's a good idea.
Maybe.
Oh.
Oh, 16 hits, doesn't it, Valymr? Or was it 17? Fuck.
17.
I accidentally picked up at like 1,000 d20s. No, that's not good. Oh, so many natural ones today. Christ.
I mean, you've also rolled like 4 or 5 natural 20s, Midge.
Only 3. But considering I had 20 of these little grape motherfuckers, and 1 giant tree, all of them rolling at advantage, it was statistically likely to happen at least once. Okay. Killer tree is splattered. Valymr,
All right, let's do some damage.
do some damage.
I am going to use my bonus action to cast Thunderous Smite. So attack myself, do that, and then I am going to hit this one.
It's a natural one.
Fine, I'll hit him again. Alright, it hits, and I do absolute giga shit damage. That's the end of my turn. What a shit turn.
Gourd.
These things are running away, right?
2 of them are.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna step forward. Actually, no, bonus action. I want to move into range of Breton with my hidden path. And I'm gonna use my Staff of Healing to cast a 4th level Cure Wounds.
Nice.
I'll roll it in a second, and that's just gonna be my turn. I just gotta get the spell on my sheet.
Totally fine.
Or prepare it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it for me, and I'll roll it in a second.
Breton friend, over to you.
All right. I mean, right. I don't have a ruler. I think at 100 feet away. I can't catch that. There's no way.
It's almost like when they're running in frenzy mode, their movement might double.
Sure. We'll just start swinging at them, trying to finish these guys off. Oh, I'm sorry. I just did damage. I didn't roll to attack. That's no bueno.
I don't think you can't hit them.
I mean, I can roll a natural 1.
That's true.
Man, I'm doing the awkward thing of just leaving them with like 1 to 2 hit points left every time. I'll swing a second time just to get rid of it, hopefully. Again, I'm... Tax before damage!
I like that.
Okay.
Instant death was the subtitle given by Fantasy Grounds there.
I rolled enough to kill it outright. The second attack roll was a 15 and a 15. It would have hit regardless.
He
Alright.
raised his sword, and it just like, no, I'm dead, please.
Breton, add 14 more that I couldn't add automatically. Healing.
Kill that one. We still have 1 more attack. Breton will step to here. Target this one. So I'm going to clear targets. Make sure I'm actually attacking the opponents down there. And... Game? Oh, there we go.
Breton out here making a giant fruit salad.
Listen, it's not Breton. It's Breton and Soul. Half that damage is hers. That's Breton's turn. He just starts cleaving through.
With how easy you guys can dispatch this last one that has 2 hit points, and the others have run away, I'm going to say that the comeback comes to a close as you all sort of just bully like this tiny grape man in its frenzied state. Yeah, so as the battle calms, peace returns to camp.
I mean, if D&D has taught me anything, this is the guy we try and recruit and make a member of the party.
What, the grape?
Yes, we try and we speak with plants, and we try and communicate with the grape. We try to understand it. We try and recruit him into the team.
No, just spell evil and
not-
good.
It's not even
This
funny
is not
because-
droop. We squish.
Hold on. Where is it?
To clarify, they don't speak plant. They have their own language.
Okay.
When life gives you lemons, make grape juice.
Yeah.
We all understand. When life gives you lemons, make life take the lemons back.
Sorry, I just want to
Try to speak to life's manager.
outside of the combat. It's like, this is a great little second edition creature I found. So I was like, oh, it's
No,
so cool.
It was good. It's just unfortunately they were thrown to a literal, not a meat grinder.
Yeah,
blender.
fruit blender. Yeah, like.
Oh, Breton, you and your name, Fruit Ninja. From that really crappy mobile game. Yeah, Soul will let the buffs end as the holy weapon fades, and Breton's gonna get
Sit down on one of the benches, just like Barrett, just like. Ugh.
Yeah. So who's gonna take watches, and we'll do the rest.
Alarm's going back up.
I'm gonna give
Do a
myself
bit of
30.
reading, and I'll take one of them.
Yes. Did you
I'll
get
give
the
myself 30
information I
points away
sent
on
you
hands.
before, Valymr? You feel free to actually share that now. And now that you're actually settled in camp and not being bombarded by fruit.
Sure. So one of the things that I have gleaned in the reading of the journal is that the gods are, when this was written, still deliberating at the summit during the time of the journal. The individual whose journal I'm reading was a slave under the mocking malice after being sold into servitude as a performer at the Eternal Circus by her father. She escaped and joined the forces of the gods as a sword dancer and served under a warrior called the Lady Mossmace. And that's what I have gleaned so far.
Moss Mace?
Lady Mossmace.
Well, if it was a guy, that'd be a very different story, wouldn't it be? Lord Moss Mace.
Lord Mossmace Windu.
I mean, if I had the money, we could do this to one of them. Trapped him. I could awaken it.
Awaken it.
Ruby is going to take the opportunity to investigate the splinters of the... Soul is going to take the opportunity to investigate the splinters of the creature.
Okay.
Just to determine what the hell was this thing?
It seems to be natural plant life of the area, from what you can tell. But feel free to make an insight or a nature check.
How about Arcana?
No, nature or insight or investigation. It's not magic. It's not an Arcana thing. You're not investigating a spell here. This is a plant, and the corpse of a plant at that.
4.
Or the cops of the plant. It's
The cutting.
That's a 4. Yeah, not much.
It's a fucked up tree.
Ruby, Gourd, do either of you have prestidigitation? I'm kind of covered in goo.
Sorry, Ruby has that ability.
He's gonna try and clean himself off then.
Grape.
Yeah, this shit sticks. It's like sap. Ugh.
Oh, it's sappy. It's gooey. Yeah, it's not.
We're not far from the beach. Oh, right, water.
That was mean. That was mean. I did not
didn't-
appreciate it.
I didn't even think of it until after the fact. I'm like, you want to get clean? Go take a... Oh, wait.
Breton's just mouthing.
Wait, what?
He said that's. He mouthed to himself. That's twice.
Okay. But who's taking first watch?
I can do that.
Okay.
I'll take second.
Or actually, should I take the middle one because I only need 4 hours?
Okay.
Just pointy ear things.
You also have the best night vision, I think.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
And then Gourd and Breton take the last? Or is Breton going to take the same watch as Ruby? Soul.
Somebody will have to take first watch if Valymr's not taking first watch.
Then I will, because I don't have dark vision, so.
Neither does Breton, so we're gonna.
You wanna-
One of us will have to take early watches.
So why don't we do Soul, Val, Gourd, Breton?
Okay.
That
Okay.
way you can catch the morning hours in the light, Breton, and Soul can catch the evening hours of light.
Okay. So you begin to push aside the great corpses, like clean up your sleeping area, and then settle down for the evening. As you begin, first watch, please give me a perception check. As you watch out
You get a +5.
to see what you can see. Yes, you do, because of the special the mystical campsite you're in.
I have 5 to this for perception, and
It's a really cool ability, Gourd.
23.
Yeah. You are on edge, obviously, since the plant attack. It doesn't seem like the other movement of trees is as hostile, but there is definitely still movement out there. This jungle is alive with activity, but as well because of the globe that prevents the escaping of light from your campfire. You are well shrouded and go unnoticed. The other thing that you notice, Soul, at this juncture at night is you see these like monkey-like creatures moving through some of the moving trees. They seem to have 4 arms instead of like 2, and they have like a deep green fur, and they're hard to see, but they also seem to be like utilizing really rudimentary tools, but they seem to be like living in some of these moving trees. And then you also see them crawl down and then underground.
But they seem to be no intent of approaching us.
No, and also, as I know, because of the campsite you're in, you can't be seen outwards because of the light.
Okay.
You're in like a special bubble.
Yeah.
Who's second watch?
Me.
Go for your
That
perception.
would be-
Go for perception.
Is this also +5?
Yeah, while we're in the sphere, we have +5 to stealth and +5 to perception.
Dirty 20.
Okay. You see similar things to what Soul does. That again, nothing seems to be approaching the camp. But yeah, the island, it was been very like still. Like a lot of these islands have been still and kind of, despite being like vibrant and bright, they've been kind of dead in the daytime. But it like activity is wild at night. There's, like you said, the trees move a lot more. You feel like every now and then you feel like, did that creature see me? But no, it didn't, like sort of thing. There's like these monkey-like creatures. There's also these like the ground lizards that you've seen before. There's a lot more of them out and about. Yeah, it's a vibrant nighttime. And then also just the final 2 watches as well. I'll throw those out as well. Did you add your 5 to that, Breton?
That's 29.
29. Holy shit. Breton, in the earlier hours of the morning, you actually notice a bit of a thud to the island. Like ground hitting earth. You think maybe this island just grew a piece, as in something collided with it. If that makes sense. You felt the island shunt.
Okay.
But there is no further attempts to attack you this night. And morning does come. I will give everyone a full rest. Full long rest. Boom. There you go. So, what's the plan, everybody?
Early this morning, island started shaking. Seems like maybe another island or something else has connected to it. Shuddered, not like when it broke off before. The opposite. Maybe it's even been expanding.
Recreating the island.
Don't know if it's worth looking into or if it's just a note of what's going on here, but there's more to it.
Soul's gonna change back into Ruby.
Okay, make those rolls for me.
I should have advantage on that with the ring. I'm sorry.
Roll again then.
13.
Okay.
Double sixes.
Yes, because it's above the DC 10, and you're fine because there's no 1 there. Cool.
What'd I miss?
Just
We went
irate.
winemaking.
Can't call it wildlife.
Winemaking, irate wildlife. Attacked by sentient grapes?
Seems that way.
Well, sorry.
I'm not even sure if they were grapes because they were also being led by a tree. Last I checked, grapes didn't grow on trees.
No, typically it's a vine.
Some kind of
But
berry.
always the
And
fruit. Anyway,
they were small, round, and angry.
that I can relate to. All right.
I think who fits that description? Because Zep was chill as fuck.
Anyway, shall we?
Yeah.
Much to explore.
I did a lot of like cleaning of myself, but can a bit of prestidigitation, please, maybe potentially.
Oh, certainly.
Yay, I'm clean.
Yeah,
Her cleaning is the West Side Story snap. Yep.
just suddenly.
It's only a theater major can do.
Hey, I was in that twice.
Look, I have about a 50%
Exactly.
success rate on snapping with my dominant hand. The fact doing both, it's not gonna.
I don't think I can kick off my sound, but I can. Yeah, no, good job. Ed.
Yeah,
Okay.
All I hear is arthritis.
Yeah, fair.
That's when you turn 37. Enjoy that one.
I can't roll soul though, which is.
Oh.
I can.
Glorious demonstration. Anyway, let's
Oh, did it get cut
head
out?
to
Yeah, it was
another
also
island.
suppressed.
Yes, where would you like to head?
We were going inward.
Inwards to aiming towards where the glass was on this beach, and then like trying to go further like towards the central islands.
So you're now at a point where with the islands, all the beaches are glass. Like, so that's not because you are now in the path of destruction, if that makes sense. You're on the path of destruction. Oh, that's an episode title there. But you consult your canary for this coal mine, and you continue the heading that you were set to go on. Once you reach the beach, you are presented with, let's say, 5 options of islands this time. There's 2 more floating islands. There is an island that looks to be shifting relatively quickly on the horizon. And then there's to each of the peripheries 2 smaller islands as well. So you've got like 1 moving across the horizon, 2 floating in the center, right and left, normal islands. Normal with the air quotes. There's nothing normal about this place. If you'd like a slightly more in-depth like description of each of the islands, I will require a perception check, but just because of distance more than anything.
Can I give James's rifle to Gourd so he can look through the scope?
Sure.
Gourd, what do your tree eyes see?
What was that?
What do your tree eyes see?
Why are you giving me a very beautiful walking stick?
If you look through the thing, and then it makes things bigger. Just
I look through this stick and it makes things bigger.
Yes.
Is this one of Zep's creations?
No, this was from James.
It is a Zep creation, though, I think. The scope
Did he build it?
He did the modifications, yeah.
I wasn't aware, so what I say sounds... Yeah, maybe.
So I just put my eye...
Yes.
Alright.
I make sure he's holding it the right way around so he doesn't make everything small.
Sure.
Okay. Do I hold it a certain way?
Stand still, and I'm just going to hold it up to his eye for him.
You could have probably also detached the scope from the rifle.
Sure, I could have done that then. Put the broken rifle back in my pack.
Okay.
Oh,
Can I just add like a telescope, a mini scope
Spotting
to my inventory
scope.
then?
Sure.
Spotting scope.
So is this advantage then?
No.
Okay.
This is changing the DC, but it's not advantage.
Okay. I'll give a roll. It's a natural 1 for 11.
No, not like that, like this.
So the only difference to the descriptions I've given is the island on the furthest right seems to on the furthest right seems to have a waterfall in the center of it. It's like there's all rapids that are running towards the river bit.
So we're going left.
It's Valymr, you can have this back. I think my eyes are better without it.
Oh, okay.
Get good, scrub.
So yeah, there's 5 options here, friends. What would you like to do?
We also want to see if the flying islands have more of those things that are keeping them artificially afloat. Like, is it a sarcophagus for each one? Is it a waystone for each one?
Yeah, I would be kind of intrigued about the floating island, though. Maybe dispelling magic is something we should avoid this time.
That was an experiment. It was valuable information learned. We know not to do it again.
Yes. Oh, can we take the long rest? Oh, we already have. Nice. Okay.
What do you take me for?
Look,
A long rest.
Valymr, are you okay? Did you not sleep well last night? You seem a little jumbled.
Do I ever sleep well?
So I don't know if that was Valymr or Lambert.
Well,
The
considering what
wall.
we've been through.
I didn't realize these islands. Let's break the fourth wall.
D&D's escapism, Lambert. You're allowed to have good sleep.
Yeah, that's
But
why
then
you
I
don't
chose
need-
somebody with elfy stuff, so I only get 4 hours. That's the same as real life.
You don't
No,
even technically
see-
sleep. You meditate.
And also,
Yes.
let you know it's real fantasy. The concept of actually having a full, good night's rest.
Yeah.
Just in general. Like,
I've thought about changing that rule so many times, but people would riot.
I'll follow where
Let
you
us
go, bro.
dream. D&D's about following your dreams. And I
Apparently not for Lambert.
Nightmares and dreams too.
What dreams? I'm never asleep.
Exactly.
Oh, we were exploring the center of the island, or was there nothing else here?
No, this island we've already explored, haven't we? We came
Yeah,
from
we
this
went. There was
island.
2 locations. We came back to the area with the fight.
I think where we should go, and now that I've kind of discerned a general idea, is make our way towards the epicenter.
That was always the plan.
Okay.
That is the plan, yes. We're just trying to figure out which island to make our way to next on our way there.
Oh, I think we made that plan with Soul. That might be it.
That might have been it.
Ruby's expression is starting to look from humorous to this is actually something she's not enjoying. Gaps in my time and memory.
Dial Island next. Let's see, let's just pick one of them and make our way to it.
Okay, right or left?
Fate shall decide! Evens or odds? Evens are left!
Left.
Evens or left?
Hey,
Left
we
it
all
is,
agree
yeah.
left it is.
Okay. So are you using the tried and true Griffin method?
Yeah, Breton pulls out a copper, flips a coin, left it is. And everybody starts piling on. Not everybody, but like, start piling onto the Griffin 2 by 2.
Okay, who's going first?
I don't mind if you want to.
Breton typically takes Soul first, just because he wants to familiarize himself with the flight, and then if he's going
Sure.
first, he takes Soul because he's not gonna let Soul alone.
Ruby in this case, but yeah.
Ruby.
Yeah.
It's interchangeable. He's establishing that you are the same person.
Okay.
Yeah,
you begin
because
to
I
fly.
keep losing
You-
parts of my
Yeah,
day.
you keep losing. You keep losing. It's just,
Okay, you
it's-
two
yeah.
begin to fly.
Oh. Hold on.
Excuse me real quick.
Breton, as you normally are trying to protect Ruby, do you want to have Ruby be by herself when you come back to get us?
She wouldn't be by herself. I just send the Griffin back by itself.
Oh, okay. The Griffin's coming back by herself.
Yes,
Okay.
he's smart enough to realize what he's supposed to be doing, aren't you?
Oh, okay.
Just like scratch the Griffin.
No, I couldn't remember that that's how we were doing it mechanically. I thought you were flying back with the Griffin. kinda
Yeah, no,
just
this isn't the
ferrying us.
grain fox and thingy
No,
problem.
it's just
chicken problem.
Breton, Soul, and Griffin go across. The Griffin comes back by itself and then brings you two across.
Yeah, it's an intelligent creature with a name and can speak. So, cool. I need to ask this now. Valymr and Gourd, what are you doing for the day? What are you doing while you wait, should I say?
I'm gonna be. I'll show him the book that he can't read, and I'll be telling him what it says to me, to see if he can glean anything by. Oh, but in the language it was written by, this word is the same as this word, and therefore connection that it's not being passed on to me, kind of thing. So try and like get over the
language
complete
influence.
literal translation kind of thing.
Yeah, sure.
If that's good with you, Gourd.
I have 2 ears.
I was more looking at your eyes, but yes, that works
Cool.
too.
Well, I mean, you're reading to me since I can't read myself.
Yeah, I was just pointing at the words as well.
Valymr.
Huh.
The words on the pages do what the trees are doing on this island.
Valymr, as it brings to mind that you remember that Gourd can't read. Which you do know in character, I think.
Look, I'm gonna have to put more of myself into Valymr. He is also dyspraxic.
So, but anyway, Breton and Ruby, you begin flying over. Breton, make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay. Ruby, also make a perception check. $18.
18.
Okay. Ruby, you notice about 10 minutes into the flight that the island that you left is getting further away, but the islands you're heading towards aren't getting any closer. You're muted. Just so you know.
Because I'm crunching carrots. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. I gathered it was a matter. I just wanted to make sure.
Breton, the island is not getting closer.
It seemed like we were traveling a little longer than normal. Huh.
Give it another 3 minutes and let me see.
Alright. Keep on going.
Sure.
Is the vantage point changing?
Very subtly. You are getting closer, but it's so slow going.
Is this island either enormous or incredibly far away, or space-time is fucky?
Give me an
I have an
Arcana
idea.
check.
I have an idea.
Sure.
So, Ruby's going to take dancing lights and put 4 of them in the path. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then have Silveril go and see if we pass them quickly. Or is the perspective not changing? Basically, I'm placing a beacon in the water. Are we moving away from it or getting closer to it?
Sure. I'm just trying to work out real life maths with wibbly wobbly timey wimey, how that actually translates.
Real world logic to magic and space time is weird. How do I explain this in like the 4th dimension?
What we need here is no grass ties.
How do I do the end of Interstellar live?
Don't. It's bad. It's bad.
Easy. We're all connected. Everything is connected. You, me.
Okay, so you do pass them at a normal rate, but they get. It's like one of those things of the time between them, even though you put them equally apart, stretches. So say the first one takes you like 10 seconds to get to, the next one takes you a minute to get to, and then 3 minutes to get to.
Well, trapped in a time dilation.
Brent just looks at her.
You're flapping extremely hard to go nowhere. Turn around.
All right. Turn around and start heading back.
Okay. Valymr, Gourd, what are you just reading? Anything else you guys are doing?
Can you say that last line to me again? It sounded almost like there was a connection.
And as I looked out over the bay, I don't even know what that word even means. It's in my language, but I'm from the Underdark. That shit doesn't exist down there. I don't know. Just things in the blah 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 blah.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Cool. So about 3 hours later, Breton and Ruby return.
And as Brent is on the early hands, he's like hand, like just face palms, just. But it wasn't something he got on the way there, but he started to understand it.
Did it? So was it 3 hours to us?
3 hours to you two, yes.
Ah.
Breton, Ruby,
How was
it
it?
takes you about 20 minutes to get back.
Y'all have been gone for a long time. What happened?
Ruby, how long was it between the dancing lights again?
By my calculations, we have been about 2.5 to 3 hours from them.
How long was it between the dancing lights?
Almost 3 minutes between lights.
I think time is still moving slower at the center of the rifts. I think the closer we get to it, the longer it takes.
Meaning that because the time is stretched, so is the distance it takes to get into the center?
Yes, but also the bigger problem is the longer we're in there, the faster time outside of it will go.
We could be in the deeper we get, 1 minute there could be years and years on the outside. If just how far was the distance? 30 feet was becoming
A minute?
increasingly time.
How far away is this island by eyeballing it?
No further than previous ones.
Okay, can I get that in feet, please? Just at a...
It was about, well, the first one was about 1,500 feet.
Damn.
Hold on a second here. I might have a solution. I can see these trees across the way, right?
You can see some trees. It just depends on which island you're heading to.
The island that we picked, I'm going to pick
So
the
the floating
tallest,
one.
most prominent tree that I can see, and then I am going to cast
Oh, Lamstrider, whatever it's called.
transport via plants.
Oh, that one.
This spell creates a magical link between a large or larger inanimate plant within range and another plant at any distance on the same plane of existence. You must have seen or touched the destination plant at least once before. For the duration, any creature can step into the target plant and exit from the destination plant by using 5 feet of movement.
Okay. A nearby tree warps to a doorway,
Go.
revealing
quickly.
something on the other side.
Going through.
The concern being that if we go through that and it's far enough away, we could be there 10 minutes and come back out and find everything's been ended anyways. Time dilation is severe here.
This was our journey. It doesn't matter. This is something that we should have already been prepared to handle.
Closer.
We have to go in. We can't go back.
We need to go to the center to find the blood. Unless we're going to the journey to the center of the earth, which, you know, I asked for, but, you know.
Brandon just kind of sighs and looks at Ruby. Following you.
You go through. It looks to be a different time of day when you get through.
What time?
Later in the day. Hard to know precisely, even with Kettle. But where the sun is in the sky, probably about 3 p.m. compared to when you went through at, say, 9 a.m. But around you, you appear out of it's like the only tree on this floating island. Like it sort of had an overhang to the side of it. It's got like willow-like rasping leaves down the side, and it opens up, and in front of you seems to be the remnants of a structure. The structure seems to be almost fully intact building, but like the wall in front of you is sheared clean off, and you can see the inside of the ground floor. But the rest of it seems pretty intact, and it's sort of got a sort of rounded shape with a bit of a belled top, and it seemed to be like it could have held like something in like a small. It's not like it's 2 floors. It's more like one enlarged floor with a tiny little tower, whether it's like meant to have a light or a flame or a bell, like a bell tower top in it. It's unclear, but it's definitely not a room. And in front of you see sort of like what seems to be like a font-like structure, and then some other like carvings and just motifs and other bits of rubble, etc. around.
Can I look back at the island we came from, and what does it look like?
What island?
Like, wasn't the island that we came from supposed to be right there?
We're moving forward, Valymr. Stop looking back.
Actually, I think a more accurate term would be we're moving backwards.
So let's stop looking forward.
So this is something that I've thought about, like with the reading that I did the 3 hours, and then the reading that I did in the night. A thought that I'd had. The green and pleasant day lasted so long because it was null, being frozen in time. and that is how maybe the remnants of the fight that Null had with the king that never was is this is like the remnants of that, where time was used to defeat it. Because the diary here mentions that there's a lot of light coming from this battle site. That there is like it was never nighttime because of the light coming out of it, and that light lasted for, well, I can't really tell how long. But this book is very long, and the first page and the last page seem to be quite distant in length. I think the way that Null was defeated, or that Null's influence was prevented from destroying the whole world, was to trap it in time. Either through the battle itself, or its death was consigned to a moment. Maybe some timey stuff is still hanging around now.
But yes, as you look back over the direction you think you came from, there is no island there at this current juncture. And with that, we're going to go take a midpoint break. So join us in 10 minutes' time, and we will see you soon. You had a fight and the roleplay. What else do you expect? But anyway, see you in a minute, guys. Hey, come here a minute. Do you need royalty-free music for your TTRPG content? Whether that be a YouTube video, stream, TikTok, Instagram post, don't worry, we've got you covered. My name's Alex, I've been a content creator for almost a decade now, and I've teamed up with my good friend Harry to produce 10 royalty-free songs for you to use in your content completely for free. We've tried to make a whole range of motifs with this album, covering happy music to sad music, to mystery music to combat music. And if this takes off, you know what? We might even make some more. So give the Elendor Chronicles soundtrack Volume 1 a shot. It's free to stream everywhere, and if you want the high quality downloads, you can come over to our Patreon and download them, or you can contact me directly at tabletop@themidgemansworld.co.uk as a creator, and I'll just give it to you for free. That's it, there's no catch, and just to prove it, we've also given you guys a user license agreement to prove that you have the complete perpetual rights to use this content. So enjoy, and good luck on your next adventure. Oh, good day. I'm Martin Sanderson, and I'm the CEO of Cavalry Military Solutions. We here at Cavalry know that it doesn't take much to cause problems out on the frontier, whether that be from local pirate raids, neighboring interstellar powers, or even just an unhappy populace with unreasonable demands. Just what is a small to mid-sized regional power to do when faced with these problems? You look to Cavalry for your solutions. With open-ended contracts, well-trained personnel, state-of-the-art aerospace forces, and competitive rates, we stand ready to help find the right solution to your problem. So if you have a problem, why not call Cavalry for your solution? Our operators are waiting to take your call, and consultations are free of charge.
Cavalry Military Solutions, a solution for your problem.
Cavalry Military Solutions is not licensed to operate within the Kark and Grey Baronies, the Andes Corps, or any Class A combat zones. AMS is a subsidiary of Omni Radiance Holdings, a family company.
When is a story more than a story? When a tale is more than words on paper? When is an ad more than the script it's written on? In the darkest and deepest annals of our own history, worlds of wonder and splendor burst through like a blister made of hope on the brain that's wrestled and riddled with madness. A radiant pustule. Writing. Art. That's storytelling. That is the true lust of life. You too can dutifully indulge in art. Like fans of the greats. Shakespeare, King, Tolkien, Seuss, Mercer. You too can indulge through Twitch Prime. Get an extended access to a wealth of knowledge with a simple click and a motion so small that it could endlessly amount possibilities. Embrace those feelings. Support art. Support the component cast. So, welcome back, everybody. That was the amount of like doomsaying is the wrong word, but the amount of theorizing that just happened in that break. I'm on my just before we get back fully into the game, I'm on my backup headset. My other headset had a bit of an error the other day, so I'm resetting it. So I'm on my backup headset. It means I can't hear as much as I walk around the house, which meant downstairs while I was making a drink and things, it was just like every now and then it was going boop boop and like cutting in and out of the conversation. I just hear Lake going, "What if we're doing?" It's just like it's just like I'm getting like 4 words of like the most like ecstatic theory crafting going on. I want to hear some of it. Some of it's going. I'm here for that.
I think as we established my tracker with this game, it's not 100% accurate, but I'm pretty damn good.
I'm here for passion, and you know what?
We're back.
We are back. So you guys find yourself on this floating island. You don't see the island you came from. So
Ruby's first thought is going to be, aren't there supposed to be like time lords or something that are supposed to solve this kind of problem? What happened? Where's the guy to blow up this island? Because it's screwing with time, huh? I'm sensing some hypocrisy here.
I think those individuals are trying to enforce people finding out about this being a thing that's happening. That's why they're called, that's why their existence is what it is. Because if the truth of what this is were to get out, it would literally change everything.
Do you think the floating island that we ran into was from this place?
That's harder to say. I never saw it firsthand. I only read it in your notes.
I don't think so.
But
we need Zedaar here to whisper Bahamut real quick and see if he goes, "Oh no."
Is Zedaar alive right now? I mean, did we go back or did we go forward, or
I have a question.
has he been born?
When it comes to deity, and this is something that the GM, I'll make a roll with this too.
mm-hmm.
Do they gain more power the more worshippers they have?
That is the theorized canon, yes.
So, if the idea is the more worshippers a being has, the more powerful they are, what if this is all an elaborate ploy so the king that never was actually can defeat Null? By spreading out his worship over a period of time, that it can grow to a point where he is actually strong enough to do it. Because there just wasn't enough people to worship him in the time that needed him.
His very antithesis of worship, though. If he wanted that, he would make his name more well known. But in our time, he doesn't want to be known.
No. Look at how the church reflects on him in the Rien. Worship of other gods is allowed, but he is the preeminent faith, and not.
But they don't have a name. There's no clerics to him.
There are clerics. They do not receive divine power.
Because he's keeping it all for himself.
I don't think that's his deal.
It's not an act of selfishness. It's theory being that it's an act of he is using it to contain Null.
There is no other option, perhaps. But
he took Null's power.
He is God of the dead in our time.
I don't think there's a scenario where we get to the center and this battle's still going on. It did have an end.
Did it?
It split the continent in half when it ended.
But does a battle end if it can't progress?
I feel like it did progress to an end, though.
To us, yes. But to here?
Can we have 2 simultaneous truths?
You said the battle split the continent in half. Just look at these islands, Valymr. Look how constantly that's happening here. What if the reason these places are moving is not because the area itself is so unusual, because time is just flowing so erratically here that we're seeing such natural progression and wild straits? No, that's more just attributing more and more of this to the time of it.
Well, if we're in a situation where the longer we stay here, the longer the outside world does stuff, I think we should get a hurry on to minimize that.
I've have two theories I'd love to express, but unfortunately I don't think one of them we can do today. I would like to see if there's a sarcophagus or something on this island keeping it afloat.
Before we
I would-
leave, sorry, just real quick before we leave, Gourd, do you have a seed of any tree?
Sure.
Can you plant it just somewhere out where it could be seen if something were to grow out the side?
Yeah.
Pluck one
I'll
out of your
just-
hair.
I mean, you're welcome to go through my braids.
Pull out
I'll
a
get-
pine
I'll
cone or
get it
something.
done. Yeah, I'll pull out a seed or a little acorn or something, and then I'll put it in the ground, and then I'll cast Druidcraft on it. So I instantly make a flower blossom, a seed pod open, or a leaf bud boom. So I'll
Okay.
make the seed pod open.
You
It'll start to
germinate
grow.
the tree. Sure.
As I was saying, I would love to find the source of the consecration on these islands that is beating back the desecration. I want to see if it's stronger here, as if it's not been active as long.
Go ahead.
I also wish I would love to send a sending to someone who's outside.
Of this time.
Anyone that is not here.
I still have the Zep stone. I could talk to Zep.
Because I would
And
be
I-
curious to see what we can find out about that.
Go ahead. Solk is the only one who can cast sending. I cannot.
That's why I said we made it.
I've got a Zep stone 3 times a day.
Okay.
I'm
Actually,
gonna...
Breton also has a Zep stone. He's just bringing this up as a theory now, I realize. But I would like to see, like, if we contact someone on the outside, how could they even respond to us meaningfully? Like, how would this go about? It's
How
worth
would
a
it
shot.
translate across the time and space?
It's the idea.
I'll take some time and commune and see if I could find any powerful beings, any influences from other planes that we haven't detected yet, and any of the buildings or structures that we've seen recently.
This island's pretty small. It's literally, to re-describe it.
It would be within 3 miles, so like
Okay. Okay.
if I'm getting any of that, yeah, we can come back to that. Too,
Okay.
if you want.
Yeah, because I need to
Think about it,
I
yeah.
need to spin the cryptex.
Yeah.
Esme's just like, oh, what happens if they do communicate with people outside? Do I gotta like, are we gonna try and use this and get in contact with Zep's grandkids or something? Like,
The stone has come to life. The stone is seen.
It was your idea. I'll let you do the sending with Zep.
Granddaddy, the stone is glowing. The stone
no,
is
it's just that
glowing.
episode of Rick and Morty where like he leaves for 5 seconds and he comes back. It's his kids that were swearing revenge.
What? He's been extinct for 5,000 years!
Is that the wine episode where he keeps going to that?
Yes,
that
he keeps
wine
going back for
drink?
the aged wine. Yeah. Breton will just kind of pull out the sending stone and just say, Zep Skyspan, are you there? That's the only message he's gonna send out.
There is no response.
Either
Not
Zep
yet,
lost the
anyway.
Skyspan- Yeah. Either Zep lost the stone on the Skyspan, and we'll see. We'll see. He'll just kind of tuck that the stone in a pocket.
Phone stone, yeah.
Yeah, it's a phone stone.
Sure.
All right.
If I cast teleportation circle right now, it says back to the weekend.
That
Then we
might not
lose
exist.
all of the progress.
I know.
I mean, I'd be curious to see if the teleportation circle even connected to a one outside.
I don't want to waste the spell.
Maybe we should try after when we're about to rush down from there.
Indeed.
Let's try and
Which-
search.
Okay.
Brett, you were going to check the save as consecrated?
Well, I'd like to find the waystone. I'd like to see how much of it has been overgrown, like the other region. To see if the circle's wider, like it hasn't been as
So as
Keep 'em down.
I note with this island, it is essentially just this building, the tree, and like the open thing. There is no like it is probably 40 foot each way, like max, possibly a little bit bigger when the building, but like in terms of the open area, it's probably about 40 foot at the moment, and it's like half jungle cover, half like cobbled stone. It's almost like it's almost like a building has been plucked out of the ground or out of time.
What does the rest of the world look like? All the other islands.
We'll get to that in a second. Because give me a perception if you're searching for the other islands and see what we've got on the Rolodex. And yeah, this pretty much this entire island, except for like the very ridge, is like consecrated.
18.
Okay.
18. Yeah, you've got. So there isn't an island where you came from. And there is currently 4 islands like around, so like one's to your west, one's to your east, and 2 are to your north. South? You're heading south. You came from the north, heading south. That was the plan. So yeah, that's...
They look like jungle islands, nothing...
yeah, all of these are grounded islands. In fact, the other floating island that was to the right of this one isn't in vision either anymore.
When did they look similar? When we were not on this island, when we were back on the previous one, did the island
none
on
of
the
these
left
look
and the
like the
island on
same.
right look similar?
None of these look like the same islands that you saw from your original point of view, except for the one that you are on.
Does it look like the same
No, I
island
mean-
that got blown up? Does it look like the guy's house, but cut in half? That's kind of how I'm envisioning it. Where the Aeon appeared and we all...
You are okay. Sorry, you're linking. Sorry, I don't think that's what Shane was asking. So that's very.
Sorry.
Shane, say again what you were.
So from our original standpoint, before we transported,
Yes.
the island on the left, was it a copy of the island on the right, or vice
No,
versa?
no, no. They were different. They were different.
Completely different. Okay, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't 2 of the same things trapped in different points of time.
Yes. Okay. It's somewhat similar to the Aeon Island, but it's a completely different plant matter. The other one looked like it was from an external plane flying in, and that was the description you got of that before. They basically had their own little environment that they lived on and lived in that they drove around, but on the astral pathways.
Well, we should be quick anyway. Let's go investigate this place.
Cool.
Make our way to it.
Sure.
On those other islands that we can see in a distance, do they look like they're within the range of my commune? And do I detect any of those presences from...
They would all be in
those
range
other
of the
places?
commune, like, and you do see like even further, but it's like plinks and plonks of distant specks at this point, or like them masked more by the other islands. I need what are the questions from your commune? What are the? I know
So
you keep
wanna
asking
know
this
if
again.
We had, yeah, no, that's fine. Buildings that are similar to the Waystone or any of those things.
Yes.
Okay, so there are those, and it's present on any of our options.
All options have a waystone.
Okay.
There will always be one, at the very least. So yes,
the
they
next
exist.
one was powerful celestial, fey, fiend, undead aberration, I think. Is there any
There's
presence on
Definitely undead
that? Okay.
on at least one of them.
Okay.
There's also celestial on one of them.
So and then that's separate?
You can sense that, so yes.
Okay, so one direction has celestial presence, one direction has undead presence.
Yes.
And then the last question I want to know is, since we are going back in time, and
As far
Null
as you
was
know.
previously, yes, Null was previously the deity of death, and the king that never was is taking over. I would like to trying to sense if there's any influence from other planes. In that attempt to detect, I want to know if there's a presence that from a plane that no longer existed in our time. Like, is the old plane of death that Null had dominion over now leaking in that we're going further back in time?
Ooh, let's see what you're saying. So you're trying to sense if there is a
Other planar influence. Like, are we traveling to a point where this domain of death is bleeding over into our world heavily, and this time trap is holding it at bay?
okay.
Yes. Sorry, it's
You
kind of a
don't
deep
get
thought.
you don't get that sense. You don't get the sense of that. You get the sense that denizens and influence of other plane was made, like utilized here and affected here, but it's not exactly like the eternal plane of death is colliding with our own like tectonic shift.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like that. It's more like, oh, imagine an undead army camped here for a while.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
They brought with them artillery from and objects from the other plane. They didn't bring the plane itself. From what
okay,
you
it
can
wasn't
tell.
like
Anyway.
there's a rip or a tear so far.
Yes, correct. Rip and tear.
Well,
Not here. Yeah.
I'll relay that over to the party, point out which direction the Celestial is in, which direction the Undead is in, and go from there.
Sure.
It occurs there might be one more problem. Getting to this island was already a problem. We may not be able to fly from island to island anymore. Which means we may not be able to travel from island to island without teleporting.
The less we go over water, I mean, we've got a bright side. Just look at the bright side of things, you know. With the ruined building that's on here, is it ruined or is it like intact?
Yeah, like no, it's mostly intact, but there is essentially like the wall that you would be looking at, where like say a doorway might be, completely gone. It's like it's like one wall completely obliterated, but the rest of the building is pretty much there.
Can I go in and have a look around for
Sure.
any writing or any clues, inclinations,
Okay.
investigations?
Give me a history check as you look around.
Okey-dokey.
Just see if you can ascertain what this is.
Alrighty then, I'm gonna use the point of luck.
Okay, because that was a 9.
It was, but this one's a 21.
21. Okay. So with the 21, you kind of look at the structure of the building, look at the shape, look at the object, like the font-like object in the center. You think this was a shrine of some sort. And as you look around as well, there's like some like, what do they call it? Like, trying to not say Han Solo in Carbonite, but it's kind of like that sort of vibe, like mural on like stone mural on some of the walls. There's also a mosaic on the ceiling.
What does the mosaic depict? Or is it just a pattern?
No, it does depict something. It does depict an image. It depicts a it looks to be like a aquatic sort of creature. It's like a horse wrapped in seaweed and on vines with like the horse.
Kelpie?
Yeah, it's a kelpie. it's a kelpie. Yeah.
Don't like it. Poor horse is drowning. I don't feel sorry
but
for
the
it.
rear end of the horse is like a mermaid tail. So it's like horse front, mermaid tail end, covered in things. It's just stylistically. It does look to be like part of the mosaic is broken away with the wall that's missing, but
Do I find anything written?
not at first glance.
What about its second?
Make an investigation check.
I'll use another point of luck. 15.
As you look a bit around a bit more, there again isn't really there's no sort of like text here. It's not like there's not like written scripture or anything. There's just the only thing that you do see is like around the font. There's 1, 3, 5, and 9 at like the north, like at the each of the corners of the square that hold the bowl.
1, 3, 5, and 9.
Yep.
What are you thinking, Valymr?
I'm trying to work. These numbers don't make sense. I guess I will translate the numbers as well. 1, 3, 5, and 9. That's not a sequence I'm familiar with. It's in like the cardinal direction, north, south, east, west kind of way.
No, it doesn't seem to align with cardinal direction because the as far as you can tell, the bowl and the thing doesn't match cardinal directions either. But it's just like each corner.
That's weird. I don't know what we're learning here.
Did you find anything else?
I point up at the mosaic.
There are other statuettes and carvings on the wall. It's just nothing is writing. You asked specifically for writing. So, just...
I'll take a deep look at the other mosaics and see what they try and depict. If there's a story that they're trying to tell, or if they're just individual scenes of
Sure.
events.
The rest of the... like statuettes and stuff seem to be individuals. They don't seem to be depicting anything other than said the individuals. If it might be that this is a shrine dedicated to these people in some way, or something of the sort.
What race are the individuals?
The humanoid in some way.
Are they featureless, or do they seem like they're well carved to depict a, like an iconic, specific individual?
They seem to be. They seem to be. Do you know what? Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Natural 20.
Ooh. The more you look at them, you take like a deep look and you study them for a little while. They seem to be the same individual, just variants of. Like there's a motif that matches their clothing and the structure of their face and like the way that they're shown, that you actually get the impression that these are the same person, just different forms.
Clearly, this was an art school, and there was a a performer that was brought into the class to pose while everyone tried to sculpt them.
Fascinating.
I do not have any idea.
Well, seeing that this is so, you had kind of mentioned that this might be a shrine in a sense. Like, can I try and connect all these images that are looking like just different variations of the person? Does it look like it was done to represent them in a way to worship them? Like, are they placed in a way that
They are all aimed towards the font in the middle. So you could deduce
has 1,
that.
3, 5, and 9?
Yeah. There's also, just to like, there's a lot of other, like, there's a similar motif with lots of things. You see a lot of like lines on the floor that, like, say, like connect, say, like it's like a carved line. It's slightly worn with time, so it was hard to see at first, but like the bottom of the murals of people, etc. They line and they connect to the font in the middle, and there's all like sort of lines between, and everything is very
How many total statuettes are there?
remaining. There is 5. But everything is like, it was hard to, I'm gonna say, because this was a natural 20, it was hard to see with how damaged the building is at first, but everything is quite mathematically perfect about this shrine. Like, everything is like, you look around, it's like, except for some sort of shifting because of the building damage, everything is or was perfectly aligned. Like, perfectly aligned.
Zep's mind would.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say Zep's mind would comprehend this perfection of symmetry much better than I can. But it seems like there's something to do with all of these being connected in this way.
I'm not very. Numbers are not really my specialty. It's not something I was raised to do. I was kind of caught up in the, well, progression.
Other
pattern.
activities. Ruby will smile.
Oh, it's just 1359. It's a 222. It's a 224 absent. And if you keep the cycle going to 13, it's a 2244. And then when you hit the next cycle to 35, it's 22. I don't know why I got obsessed with that. I'm not sure if it's important at all.
Don't ask me. I don't do numbers.
Brennan's just gonna sit down. No, I don't either. I'm afraid that's the one facet of our adventuring that we may be a little bit lacking at the moment.
Ah, shit. Midge put out our weakness. Math.
Oh no, not math in my dice game.
Ah, damn you, Pythagoras!
That's why we use Fantasy Grounds to do all the math for us.
You're so right.
If we actually calculate shit ourselves, oh god.
I can do basic math every day of the week. You start getting me into the big stuff though, and I was like,
Once you
calculus?
add letters to my math, I start losing it.
That's, I'm worse at numbers than I am at algebra. Like addition, subtraction, that sort of thing is harder for me than algebra was. I used to do really like algebra, but as soon as it's like actual like multiplication, my brain shuts down.
Valymr,
Yeah.
Is there anything in that journal that refers to a place of worship or offerings?
Do I recall reading anything like that that I may have skipped over, thinking it might be
Loads.
irrelevant?
Like the thing is like there's a lot of them because this was from what you get from the journal is this was a bustling city and like also a melting pot of so many gods and so many worships, including like because of the thing is like there were like gods that weren't necessarily on the same side of the war being worshipped in this city because deliberations were happening for a time and that god hadn't had a deciding thing, so some of the followers had locations of worship, and yeah, so there was a lot of shrines and stuff.
Basically every page.
If Breton thinks back to more rudimentary worship of deities as time has gone by, is there any significance to the pattern of 1-3-5-9? Like, because obviously right now in this time, I believe the 9 is what is worshipped in the Rien. And he's trying to put together, like, were there any other groups that were, like, used to create that? Like, is the 1 representing the Never King? Is 3 representing another group? Is 5 representing another group? Because those all together do equal the 9 as well.
Make a religion check.
Okay. Theoretically, I have skill in this. My rolls have softened now that we're not in combat. That's an 8!
Okay. There could be like a lot of like sub pantheons have 3 to 5 individuals. Some only just have the like some faiths and worships have one god. There is one hero. Like
Breton just pauses that idea to the rest of them, knowing that his knowledge of religion is tied more to the Chevaliant, more so than like the gods of the Rien,
of which there are 300 odd saints. Like,
yeah. Like I don't think his area of worship is attached to what we're seeing here, if at all.
I mean, I had a rudimentary noble's education in the wider religions of the world while I was Kensek, so can I make a roll to?
Sure.
10.
Same shit, different day. Honestly, on that, same answer as before. What I will say is, between you, as you count, as one of the 9 lights is often worshipped by mathematicians.
1-3-5-9, Order of Shadows. Order of appearance for the shadows.
Oh, the paragraphs of the thing that you translated.
Mm-hmm.
The so-called prophecy.
Yes, I mean, it is in fact so called.
It's called a prophecy. Yes, yeah.
But why
okay.
Because the events of the as I understand it, the events of the prophecy were described to not be linear in their nature.
How long ago? The Book of Ascension and the Book of the End were both written after the Green and Pleasant Day. Or were they written during the Green and Pleasant Day? After. Okay. So if...
Was there a draft in progress?
Well,
some writer's notes being jotted
Or
down.
because of the non-linear nature of the events, perhaps its prophecy was also non-linear in nature, who understood that things do not happen in an order.
I was just want to say, because there was the individual who predicted the end of the world. It was the events of that was not. Actually, I'm not sure, but the question was that during the end of the Pleasant Day, or was that later?
The person who the final chapter of the Book of Ascension, the Book of Annihilation, the Book of Annihilation. She was around in the year about 600.
Mm-hmm.
or was it 400? Around the 400, 600 time. Basically, her prophecy doomsaying is also one of the things that sparked like the holy war that took the Vestilian theocracy. So it was very much in the existing time frame.
Yeah, that would be well after theoretically this would have been created.
Yes.
Which is not to say they are separated, but just take that with a grain of salt.
What I was going to say before that line of thinking is that there is one god that is often prayed to by mathematicians, etc., which was Luster, who is whose their symbol is a compass. They're the god of stars, constellation, and discovery. So that they have, and they're quite a prominent god in the world story as well, as they are said to be the god that found this plane's, was the first person to discover this plane, then on a journey in the great beyond, and then went back, and then also is the person that helped the good guys get here because they knew the way there, kind of thing. They're like, and they're often depicted as like they're normally depicted without gender and without race. As a note, they are they're kind of somewhat formless. So.
So that's just common knowledge to us then.
That's what you get from the combined
Okay.
religion checks.
My religion checks. I mean, if we need anybody to show us the way between these islands, I feel like that would be the person to pray to. I think the party just spends more time here ruminating on this.
Okay.
We can't stay on this island. We need to leave if we're not going to.
Yeah, I agree. Do we go further in?
I could send Silveril ahead, let them fly for however long we want, and then just conjure them back here and see if they manage to make it to the next island, how much progress they managed to make, if it was even feasible. Because if we send them ahead for 3 hours and we come back and we let them go on for 50 years, then that's not going to be something we can physically make.
Okay. So you Canary in the coal mine, the Griffin. Which island would you like them to fly towards? East, east, northeast, northwest. Sorry, south.
South.
East, southeast, southwest, west.
None of these islands are flying. None of these islands are
None
floating?
of the ones are right. You are on the only floating island looking over these four this time.
And thinking back to the original island, we arrived from the northwest, so northeast would be where the Glass Beach was. Breton's vote would be sending him southeast.
Southeast.
Yeah,
Is
I'd second that.
Is that the island with the celestial, or not? The land with the celestial or undead presence?
It has a celestial presence. It is the one with the celestial presence.
Good choice.
Yes, agree.
I'm glad it was unanimous.
Okay. They begin flying. Whilst they fly,
Can I track it with the scope while it does that?
you can certainly try.
Sorry, I just want to get in before we moved on.
Yeah, no.
You watch this over just ages and.
If anyone would like to just ruminate on this room, I will allow. I don't know what to do for like hint check, in exploration check, investigate. I will allow some investigations of the room, or if there's anything you want to focus on in the room. I'll also allow intelligence checks for me to spark inspiration, should you want to.
Can I intimidate the room into giving up its secrets?
You're looking at the bird thing, Griffin.
Yeah, no. So Ruby's
Okay.
trying to use her sense of understanding the nature of magic to try to physically comprehend what in the hell is going on here.
What
Just
Do
the
you mean with the environment rather than the place that
Yeah.
you're looking at? Oh, okay,
the environment.
sure. Give me an Arcana check, and we'll see what we come up with.
I'm gonna. Can I do it with skill checks? Yes, I can.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Yes, you
re-roll
can.
One
that.
thing you can do it with.
Spend 40 points. Rick and roll that.
I also think Favor of the Gods, if you were soul, could affect those.
16.
It's a poignant thing that actually, the more you think about it and the more you think about the time, etc. Something that Valymr read in terms of the last page of the journal. There's a line that said, "My time has caught up with me, and I hope for others that it continues, that their green and pleasant day continues to be long and fruitful." It's almost, you get the impression that even in the time of the green and pleasant day, when this was a vibrant city, people felt the effects of time differently because of what was going on. So time, even for those people, went differently. Some people, their age
this
did
was
not.
Before or after the battle with Null?
I posit during.
It's instructions unclear, syntax error. The 10 in written style and comprehensible knowledge after.
You know, I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say this. This is mostly for your humor, Beth. Right now, I am currently in 2 campaigns that have an overarching plot with time dilation and stuff, which isn't a lot, but it's still weird that it's happening twice.
In my defense, it's not time dilation, it's time repeating. It's skipping.
Yeah, one
It's
is
a cycle.
dilating,
God,
one is
that's-
looping.
Yeah, one is mine cycles looping. That's even worse.
My theory for it is that
Yours is the end of the
No.
Doctor Strange film. Goodbye.
No.
But it's happening over such a long scale that the players don't know it's happening.
Oh,
Literally thousands of years. Sorry.
Valymr, go.
I think the Green and Pleasant Day is Null was defeated, but in the process of defeating Null, mad explosion that would have ripped open the whole ass everything. So that is when the time dilation froze it, but it's not freezing it as in it's dead stopped, no progress whatsoever. It was slowly expanding, changing. So like inside this area of, you know, the epicenter, time is almost effectively stopped, but as you go further out, it's less stopped. But it's different for different people because I don't know, everyone's different.
I
and
agree.
Special and stuff. But the Green and Pleasant Day is that the defeat of it cast out green light that made everything look freaking like
Okay,
it
now-
was
now
like
you're
one
gonna-
day there was no
Radium fever. So the only thing that went through my head is like nuclear radiation glow.
It's spreading all around.
Perhaps it's just me spitballing. But gods, as far as I understand them, are not just beings of existence. They are physical concepts that the fabric of reality has to learn to accept. You can't just kill one. Something has to take its place. Otherwise, things stop working correctly because they are a part of reality. You take away the goddess of magic, magic stops working. With me so far? Realizing he can't kill Null, but can lock him in time. Hits him with a spell so powerful that it breaks a good chunk of Elendor, seals this place off, and keeps him locked in the moment of his defeat, air quotes. I think the closer we get to the epicenter, the more undeath we're going to run into as well.
Divine, since the island here, the consecration was spread, the desecration had been pushed back. We
And I think you're going to
can
find
check.
more of that the farther out you are.
That's what I'm saying. The closer we seem to be getting center, the more the consecration seems to be taking hold, the less desecration there is.
Or perhaps this area was heavily desecrated by Null until it got smitten. We'll call it the...
Smite.
Well, it is a shrine.
Well,
So
no.
it could have been protected.
Imagine you have a big splatter of undeath on a patch of land, and you strike it really hard with a hammer, and pieces of it go flying all over the place. It becomes scattered and destroyed like it is here. That's why some places are destroyed, but desecrated. Some places are sanctuaries of celestial life. And because of the effect of the time that went with it, nothing is permanent, and yet everything changes. Either way, the solution to our problem lies at the center of this, which is where I think we will find the opportunity to find the blood of the king that never was, or very likely him himself.
I don't think he's still there.
Time's weird.
What if it's all true? What if the defeat of Null and the taking on a position but not leaving the plane, what if that's the cost of being that powerful on this plane of existence? He physically cannot remove himself from that place lest he destroy the world. I mean, it even talks about in the Book of Annihilation that it's only after all the seals are broken that's when he shall walk the world again. What if this is as close as he can get?
I don't know.
We're doing a lot of theory crafting with not as much information as we need.
In a place where
Next
you don't
up-
have the time to do it, let's get off this island.
Looking at Birdie, how is it flying
Give me
fine?
a perception check.
I'll return in a moment again, please. Excuse me.
Also, if anyone was, whilst that was talking, wants to do like a check to...
Ain't no fucking idea.
You lost sight, sadly.
The
if
that
anyone-
island
checks out.
there was
That
there
checks
was an
out.
island shifting and lost the.
You got distracted by the conversation, then went back to look, and there was like, well, you did your best to hold in the same place, and you're like, damn it.
See?
Shit, I lost Jupiter and now I can't find it again.
I told Valymr, I told you I didn't need that. The drifter's right over there.
Shit, man.
Gourd can actually still see.
Like I said, Gourd, tell me what your tree eyes see.
Also, just party-wide, give me just an intelligence check as you put the information you have together of where you are.
You want me to
Just while
roll
you're
my
taking-
dump stat?
Yes.
15.
12.
11. That's a saving throw. 11.
Okay. You look around. This is a shrine. There's a, like I mentioned, like there's a tower bit at the top. If this is a shrine to Luster, the Star Wanderer, this was probably like an observatory.
Someone should probably go up the tower.
18!
And there's the tower bit. And also,
There's a
There's a good-
tower?
yeah, there's a small tower bit. Yeah.
We've been standing at the bottom. There's a tower to explore.
It's not a full tower. It's like a little bell tower bit.
So there's an
I'm gonna-
observatory, and the
And
two
then-
people that were observing the griffin leave didn't go up into the observatory.
And then also, there's a
didn't
solid
see it.
chance that the font in the center is a rudimentary compass.
I was going to say Comic Sans.
How big? How much space is there to go up?
It's like the tower would be one person could fit in it. It's like one of those things of like, and it'd be one of those things of you actually. It's like, you know, the like a bell tower on like an old mission church in like Wild West America. It's kind of that.
Okay.
Two things, Midge, because we didn't get to this. Firstly, Breton is in telepathic communication with his eagle or his griffin for 1 mile, so he's just keeping an idea of how long it takes him to get a mile out.
Yeah, he's going. It's
He hasn't-
the next island is about a mile.
is he just getting progressively faster updates or slower updates?
The updates for this time seem to remain the same.
Is the telepathy conversation coming back red or blue shift?
The other thing is that Breton's going to spend some time here. Breton's going to spend some time in this temple just being like, I really hope the Chevalier don't see this as sacrilegious. He's going to start like trying to replace some of the stuff in the the areas that it seems, because like you said, this was perfectly symmetrical. It seems like some stuff may have been shifted. He's going to try and like put all of his brain cells together, see if he can't figure out a way to like bring this tower back, and almost like an appeasement to Luster to see if they can't get some divine direction.
Sure.
We're lost.
Did you
Appeal
say
to
that
God.
out loud? The sacrilegious part?
Yes. Well, no, he was not asking
whispered
out
it under his
loud
breath.
if the Chevalier. Besides, you guys are outside watching. He's inside the church at this
Oh,
point.
okay. I
Right,
was
but
gonna
if you
say, I
said it
don't
even
think they're
the
around yet.
quietest under your breath, his passive perception is 30. He can hear a pin drop on the island we left that doesn't exist anymore.
So this was actually, Breton, are you trained in survival?
Nope, not trained as survival specifically.
Is anyone here trained in survival? For the love of God.
I imagine.
For the love of all the gods.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably
Gourd.
Gourd.
God, you would know that they're used under the general talking of this font in the center could be a rudimentary compass. You will recall to your days of living out on the road of being able to make a water bowl compass with magnets.
But how did it work?
It's just doing this. I need a compass in time. A time compass.
So Brett spends like 5 minutes doing that before he just kind of like rubs his forehead, and Gourd just hears, "Damn it, Gourd, could you get in here?"
Is anyone
would it-
actually
yes.
going up to the tower?
I'll go
Okay.
up.
Listen, this individual represents exploration, not my forte of expertise. Trying to make an appeasement to them and try and see if we can get some divine direction in a way that has us moving along in a meaningful rate, but not sure where to begin on this one.
I was just having a thought out there while I was watching Silver Earl. This might be a compass of some sort. Water bowl compass. I've used one in the past. Navigating from, when I was carrying that missive that turned me into a scapegoat. Yeah.
Brighton just kind of looks at you like, that was the thing that happened? Sure.
Yeah, long time ago.
I wasn't
you weren't
around for
part
that.
of the round. Yes.
I wasn't around for that.
Also, just as a description, because I think this information might be useful for everyone. You get up to the top of the tower, and there seems to be like a capsule with a like refractive gemstone in the center that glints in the light. And you also look at the bottom of the tower where you sort of, because you actually have to climb the roof to get in. There's no like hatch. It's like you have to exterior climb up. But there seems to be a small hole that, if you looked all the way down to the bottom, lines up with the center of the water bowl.
Is there light going through the gem and like focusing on a point around it somewhere?
No, not at the moment.
Like from the sun? Is the sun in the sky?
Yes.
Am I
you
blocking
know
the
how I-
sun to the gem? Or is there anything blocking that?
The roof of this building. The roof of the tower.
Does it look like the roof is
You
some kind of Zep-inspired contraption that moves and shit?
You get the impression that because of the hole below, light comes up and then out.
Is this a fucking lighthouse?
What was that, Valymr?
I feel like there's a gem up here that would like spread light around. Is the roof like surrounding it so that if like say, what's the things called where you shine light on it and it puts like a projector kind of thing. If I shine light from the bottom, would it like project something onto the roof above it, or does it go like straight to the sky?
Straight to the horizons. There is a little bit of an overhang, but that seems to be more to block direct sun interfering.
Can we get some light down there shining straight up? Not the sunbeam. I feel like that's a little like tone it down like 4 spell levels.
What about a moonbeam?
I was just about to ask if that's good.
Instead, I'll just cast light.
Hold on. What? I'm gonna pour out my water skin into the bowl.
Okay.
Maybe put the light over the top of the water, and it'll help reflect.
Nice sauce.
What does it look like this gem is made of? Is it like just like a clear quartzy kind of thing, or is it just a fat diamond, or what are we looking at?
You can't see through it.
Okay.
It's a big old gemstone. Are you a jeweler?
No, I'm a noble. I've seen gems before.
It's a fat gem. You know dragons would love this shit. Like, this would be in something's hoard.
Fucking same. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll see what they're doing down there.
The water. Say so. And it fills up and then, like, very, very quickly settles to a surface. And the stone-looking bowl, the sides of it morph, and it becomes a brass bowl.
Breton, did you see that happen as well?
What was the material before? And stone.
Stone. So it's like it's almost like a color changing mug. You put the water in, and the stone came to life as a brass bowl.
Material does not typically do that.
We were just talking about transmutation magic.
I don't think this has the same solution as that we were talking about.
I didn't take that spell.
I've had enough of this puzzle. Blah!
Disintegrate. No,
I still didn't take that spell.
did can you detect the presence of magic and the type of magic it is in the area?
I can, if I hear you say that.
I will say communication is free right now. You're solving a puzzle. I'm not going to restrict that.
I also can.
Do you want to use a spell slot or me?
Now that we've seen that actually shift with water in it, why don't we see what magic is affecting?
Maybe we both do it, and I'll look at the top doodad, and you can look at the bottom doodads.
That's unnecessary.
Well, time
You
is
go
slipping
ahead
through our
and
fingers.
literally, yes.
Detect magic cast.
Okay. Does it tell you what types of schools of magic?
It does.
Okay. You get enchantment, divination, and transmutation. Magics.
What?
Is there anything else around that gives off the presence of magic? Obviously, Ruby's glowing like a fucking beacon. Gourd is probably doing the same. I'm sure Breton's got a bunch of magical items on him, but like anything in the where we are, the location, things here.
There is a loose stone near the door. Or what? Well, sorry, not the door. Near one of the the statuettes, that is like oval in shape.
I'm going to point it out because I'm still on the roofy bit looking down. I'm going to point out and say that there's a thing there. See that stone, the loose one, the kind of ovally shaped thing. Something there is all magic-y. Should check that out.
That one right there?
Yeah, I think that's probably that one right
22
there.
for perception to try and
Yes,
figure
you
out
see
what
it.
he's pointing at.
Yep, you see it.
I'll go grab it.
It's like completely smooth stone. It kind of looks like ascending stone in a bit, but it's more like just completely smoothed, polished stone. Heavy. Like heavier than like you think it would be.
Breton, I think you would enjoy this. And I'll toss it to him.
Okay.
Weighty stone, like either like a marble or like it's heavy, but it's perfectly polished.
Maybe put it in the bowl.
I mean, I wasn't going to shot put it if that was what you were thinking.
Straight through a fucking wall.
The light spell didn't do anything, by the way.
I
just wanted to clarify that because I know it was done.
I figured.
Sure. Just gonna throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticked. Not this literally. I guess Breton just like will step over to it and he's gonna like gingerly set it down to the side. He's gonna like roll it down into the water.
Yep. And it like hits the surface of the water, goes under slightly, but then becomes buoyant. It floats and pulls to the center of the bowl. And then a small purple blue light begins to light up the numbers on the font.
1359.
Ruby,
Hmm.
do you know of any spells that involve all those schools? Divination, the brass bowl, water. Is that those components in this order ring any bells?
Not that I can think of. No.
Spells normally only have one school of magic tied to them.
Yeah. Outside of prismatic spray, like.
Well, I'm thinking the transmutation was used to create the bowl into a spell component that was necessary for the divination magic to be used. So it's more, what spell is divination that requires a brass bowl?
No idea.
Would we be able to make a check for that? DM?
Sure.
I guess Ruby can too. Make an Arcana check for that. But I think you're off the beat here.
I'm just trying to figure out what kind of magic we might be casting by going through this ritual. Or what spell we
25.
might be casting.
You know, various forms of divination use water and bowls as like a vessel to like either conjure the image of what you're trying to see or be utilized in that way. So water and is not unheard of as a mechanic to putting out divination magic.
Anything change up there with the gem, Valymr?
Does anything change up here with the gem, DM?
Not at the moment.
Nothing yet.
The only thing that's changed right now is the thing is floating in the center. This sort of ovular stone, and the numbers that were around the four corners have lit up.
Does it seem like the bowl can be rotated?
Yeah.
Not sure what these are supposed to represent, but it might be that this needs tuning.
Is there anything on the walls of the thing downstairs where the bowl is that would correspond to those numbers? Like, is there 3 statues on this wall and 9 freaking doodads over here and all that kind of jazz. Like, is there any kind of connection between the numbers and the walls?
Not as far as you can tell.
Yeah, that's a good guess.
Kettle, where's north right now?
I'm gonna have to roll for it. My rolls have been garbage all night. Kettle's actually not sure.
Well, that's
She would think it's towards the island that's missing, though. Using logic.
Breton's gonna make a note on the floor with his like brushing through the dirt or whatever with where the numbers were originally, and he's just gonna start rotating this brass bowl to see if it starts to have any effect on anything that's going on here.
Okay. As you rotate, and the stone in the center moves with the stays at the same axis of when you turn, and as it intercedes with one of the numbers, the number 3, the stone in the center glows a bright blue and sends a line of light up through the ceiling into the tower, which hits the prismatic contraption at the top, and a beam of light shoots out of it into the distance. Valymr, make a perception check.
Yes, I will indeed.
Like, yes, we figured it out. We have no idea what that means or where it's going. What have we learned?
I'm using my last luck. Fuck me. 11.
It's not a hard check. You look to see where it's going, and you look back at the gem in front of you. And as you look round the tower that you're in, the small tower, it seems like one. So I described it like a clock tower, bell tower. It's like, and it's got arches. The arch across from you has opened into a doorway.
What can I see through the door?
What looks to be a waystone.
Boom. I'm going to have a look over at it or try and get towards it.
You want to go...
What?
So it looks like it's opened essentially a portal.
Oh.
Yeah,
so
what do you see up there, bud?
Yeah. It's opened a portal. If we're going to be leaving this island, I feel like this is the way to go.
Let's go.
I don't know how long this is going to stay open, but there's a waystone on the other side of the portal.
Is this the waystone that we want to go to, though?
Can I read anything on the waystone?
The line that's coming out of the tower doesn't look to be the island that you sent the griffin to.
You can tell. Okay.
Because of the beam. Logic would dictate.
Wait, is this is like a... If we move the thing around, we can basically choose where to go. This might just be a way to portal to different places.
Yes.
So we can choose where to go.
Yes.
We want to make a different portal to go to a... Because, yeah, can I read anything from this waystone? Is it one that we've seen before?
It's not one you've seen before. But you can't see text right now. It's like, it's too, like, the point of view is too low.
Maybe we rotate the ball until the beam is pointing more south.
Towards where Silvero went?
worth a
Yeah,
shot.
I just because we don't want to be going like where is it pointing? What direction roughly?
Southwest currently.
Maybe try and
Close
shift
to
the
where we
ball
want it to
until
go.
it's yeah.
Okay. We'll continue shifting the bowl.
Towards 1 or 5.
I'm gonna say 5.
Okay. As soon as you started turning it as well, the light faded down, portal closed. Turn. Boom. Light goes up. It's a different shade of blue. Goes fire up. Same thing. Points in the different direction towards the silver reel direction, and you get a different visage. It seems to be another like ruined waystone location. You have the impression that actually you might be beneath a waystone with this. Like it's more like an archway one, much like the one described in the one that you camped at, where it was like the thingy, and that would be the door through the center.
Do we want to go through this one then?
We want to move from island to island. This is a way to do it.
Breton, you get
At least for this one.
you get Silver saying, "I have made it to the island."
Do you see a light shining to this island?
Yes, it is a great and beaming guide. It helped me get here.
Navigate to where it ends.
Begins to do so. After some time passes,
At this point, I'm just
Valymr?
waiting on cat cam.
you see Silverreel walk into frame.
I can see Silverreel.
Yes, he said he just arrived. All right. 4 directions, 4 islands. Still don't know what the significance of 1, 3, 5, and 9 were, but
Markers on a compass.
how long did it take them to get there? The flight.
A lot longer than you think it would have taken.
Okay.
But
So we were here, so he's like, yeah, it's like 1,000 feet away. It took him 25 minutes.
it took the entire time we were having this conversation.
Yeah, so it took him like an hour. Okay.
Yeah.
Still slower, but still doable. Right. Who wants to be the first step through?
Ruby will go.
Yeah, if Ruby goes, Breton's gonna be real close behind her.
Okay. So do you all pile on through?
Sure.
One question is, if we step through and we look back, is the portal still there?
Yes.
I could have just asked Silverreel this, but okay. All right.
Yes. So, you progress on through. This seems like you are... There's more structure to this waystone point. It's almost like you've stepped out into a bandstand. Is kind of like the shape of the actual waystone itself. And around there's a lot more structure. You see a lot more remnants of what could have been a building that you're in the center of. You still see jungle and vibrant tree and everything bursting through, but there are 35-foot columns that begin to rise up at like parallels and corners, and there's all like sort of around, and they kind of arch over almost like this was a domed complex of some sort. Somewhat broken and fragmented, etc. But this is like there is far more like structure surrounding which the trees are sort of grasping onto and keeping at bay, or being kept at bay by. And there's what seems to be fractures of like glass that has survived. And there's also like a large divot around this bandstand that seems to be like a cut channel into stonework. There are also other pillars inside that don't seem to connect to the ceiling, that they seem to be more monumental. And there's also what seems to be an altar here. And as you sort of take in your surroundings, this seems to be what's left of a different shrine.
I still have detect magic up. Is there anything that stands out?
I need to check the spell. No. As a note, time of day does not feel like it's changed much.
Can I look around for? Did you say there was a waystone here as well? It's like under an arch kind of thing, or is that the? Last...
So you're kind of stood underneath the waystone. Like if you move out of this bandstand where the portal door is, you are under what seems to be the what would constitute a waystone point. The reason I'm saying waystone is like you are in a zone that seems to be unaffected by jungle. I'm using that in the terminology there. There isn't like just a marker here. This is a much more intense structure. It would be collectively described as a waystone, but it's not just like you have runestone with thing on. It is, you are in the remnants of a shrine or church or whatever goes as a holy site right now.
Can I look around for any text I can translate?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Give me an investigation check. Yeah.
Alright, I've returned. I'm back to Lambert again. My fucking golden days are over. Okay. Last 3 rolls. 2, 6, 4.
You see, round the structure that you entered through, you see the words civilization.
I'll stay right here.
Another thing to note is this like hallowed region, as we've been describing it, is much larger than before. Like it's more in track with a floating island, sort of, if not bigger, whereas previous hallowed areas have been like small divots, smaller things. This is like a full, almost complex, like full construction. It reaches all of the walls of this this construction that you're in.
Thought. You said the time of day didn't change very much. Is it possible that these islands, like you said, it's in like one of them cipher doodads? Sure, like, is it possible that the time bullshit isn't like a gradual? It gets worse and worse as you get in, but instead it's like there is a ring of from here to here is this time bullshit, and then from here to here is this time bullshit, and sort of like more like ripples that make, you know, ripples in time. That seems to be poetic and shit. That's probably it. That kind of way, like that.
Like the raspberry and raspberry ripple ice cream. It
sure
divides the vanilla.
Oh, yes, now I understand what you mean. Yeah. Is that maybe a thing?
Quite possibly.
This is Valymr saying out loud as well. It is a positation.
You're so much theory crafting, and without somebody who's an actual expert on the field, it's really difficult to wrap one's head around it.
No idea.
Well, we are here. We've made, I guess, comparatively good time to get to this island. Do we want to continue marking down the waystones and everything they say, or do we just want to try making as quick a beeline towards the center as we can?
It shouldn't take me too long to read and mark down what they say. Or unless you mean like going to each island and finding waystones and that kind of way as well.
Depending on how this time is affecting us, the more time we hear, the more time it's taking everywhere else.
Is there another building?
Unless...
Like, is there another building like the compass building we just came from?
Here?
Yeah.
No, it seems to be thick jungle. You can try and explore the island, but like, yeah, it's like the direct surroundings is
just
this
where we can see. Yeah.
Yeah, its direct surroundings is like you are in a haven intermittent of the jungle. Your commune with nature, Gourd.
Yeah.
Is that still lasting? Is that something that's still going, or is that like
No,
it was just a thing?
Yeah, it's instantaneous.
Yeah,
so-
because okay, so again, as a reminder, this is the location where you felt something celestial.
Is it possible that it's not the case that the longer we're here, the more
Quickly be right back.
BS happens? What it might possibly be is this is a moment frozen in time. So while we're here, we're in this time, but when we go back out, we go back to the time that we know.
I'm just basing that off the suspicion that when we were traveling, trying to get to the next island on Silverhill, and we were gone for, by our perspective, 20 minutes, to your perspective, we were gone for 3 hours.
Regardless of the navigation difficulties of getting around, the time dilation effect is still, as far as we know, still in effect.
So it took Silverhill a lot longer to get to this island than it should have.
Or perhaps
Maybe-
the lights make it easy to penetrate through it, but
Maybe you were traveling over a ripple.
or is time like a wave and you were riding against... Talking a tide, rip flow, time rip flow, rip current?
We are on the beach.
I don't know water.
Golly, I would think you're intimately familiar with water, Valymr.
One of them suppressed memories.
Time is like an
Breton.
ocean.
Nope.
Breton. Can you extend your senses to see where that celestial presence might be coming from?
Not unless it's nearby.
Valymr, can you two work together, maybe?
What
have
are we
two
even doing?
We have 2 different spells that do that. Let me have a
There's a
look.
celestial presence on this island, and we were considering if it's worth our time to find it.
I mean, just while we're here, if you two spread out so that you're 60 feet apart from each other and both ping at the same time, that gives us a 120-foot radius. Or not radius, but oval. That'll give us some good ground to cover, at least, to see what's in this general area and why we're getting a celestial presence from it.
Is this island much bigger than the ones we've already been to?
This one's probably about the same as the island you started on. So it's quite a big one.
Relatively small. Oh, it is a big one. Okay.
Yeah, that's relatively big in the chain. Like the largest island was the big one with the mountains. But like the one that you're on, like the one that you started was like the way it tends to go is on the outskirts is bigger and it gets smaller the deeper you go in. As far as you're aware. or as far as people have described it from what's been visible.
Yeah. Maybe we could split up and just do a divine senses and see if we can spot it. 60-foot radius. But then it also needs to not be behind cover, so.
Is it full cover or just any kind of cover?
It just says
It has to be visible.
total cover. Yeah, so it has to be visible. Or I can do 30 feet that is
10 minutes.
only blocked by a foot of stone.
Yeah.
I could do both at the same time. Yeah, I'm gonna use Divine Sense first to see if I sense any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that's not behind total cover.
You get the sense, you get a celestial sense, the faint, from the altar in this room.
I will immediately look at the altar and see what I can see. What's going on with it? Can I go over to it?
Sure.
Is the altar bare, or is there stuff on it?
There are no bears, only cubs. No, it's on the roof of the like on the top of this altar.
Fancy table.
On the top of the like the fancy table, carved into the stone, is a gavel wrapped in wings. Which,
Cafriel.
correct.
This is a temple to Cafriel. She's the god of civilization. That's what that shit says up there. And balance and law.
I could just totally see that happening fully. Like, you're just, yeah, and there's that shit up there. Like, thank you.
Sorry, I'm just blasphemed in a
For a
temple.
noble, you're so eloquent.
I was kicked out.
So what type of offering should we make on this altar?
Well, not a pair of glasses. Because she's blind.
I don't think now's the time to be making jokes.
I'm thinking. I don't know. Would I know what kind of offerings that she would want? She. The reason I'm gonna put forth the reason Valymr knows about her at all is because she also wields a glaive as her primary weapon, just like he does. She's the daughter of Brayla, so maybe Sol might know something.
Perhaps.
I've already transformed once today.
She's also the number 3 she's one of the three. She's one of the
triad. Yeah.
exalted three. She's one of them. Her AR. I don't know how to pronounce that one.
AR?
Isn't Luster is the
No.
the third?
The
No.
last one's one of the fallen gods.
Oh.
One of the shadows is one of the three.
Well, there's a
Would you like to do any deeper investigation? Would anyone like to do anything here? Or would you like to try and move on?
Zachiel was the third.
Valymr have been doing his homework.
So there's a celestial presence on this island, and there's also another shrine on this island. If it's not, if you want to spend time looking for it, then we should get to doing that. Otherwise, we should commit to doing what we came here to do and then move on.
I agree.
I agree as well. But before I leave to go do that, I'm going to pull out my glaive from the shadow pocket dimension where it resides. I'm just going to put my glaive on the altar.
Okay. You physically touch the altar.
I imagine I would.
Okay. When you do, like those who felt the presence of the bench, Valymr, I would like you to either make a Constitution saving, Constitution saving throw, or give up on it.
Choose to fail.
Yeah.
Choose to fail.
Okay. You are but a glimpse transported to a far gone time. In front of you stands a angelic being, clad fully in armor. Her eyes covered by like a satin cloth tied around her head. She stands with a set of scales that she places on the center of the altar. And if you look around behind you, you see a mustered group of individuals, all women with standing with glaives, full armor plate, some wearing like robes, like robed parts and things, like what seemed to be like an honor guard to this individual. The individual takes off the blindfold and reveals a wounded but blinded face, and they seem to put the blindfold into a chest and then put it out of sight below the altar. As they begin to speak, you return to where also the building completely around you, full glass windows, fully rebuilt, and then you're transported back.
I just saw Caffriel.
Come again.
I just saw Caffriel stood in this building right here. And
Focus. Was there anything
you know how I
else?
just said that she's blind? She was wounded by some devil or demon or some such during the War of the Heavens. His whip took her eyes, so she was blinded and she wore a blindfold. And Valymr's gonna go around the altar and look around under there.
Give me an
I saw
investigation
her-
check.
I saw her take off the blindfold, put it in a chest, and I swear to fuck, this better be a good roll. You absolute ball ache. It should be here somewhere.
Where?
So that's a 2.
That's a 2.
Okay.
Where?
The vision didn't last long. She was stood behind the altar where I'm stood right now. She took off her blindfold, put it in a chest, and then put it down here somewhere. We're looking for the blood of the divine. It's here on that blindfold.
We're not looking for her blood.
That would help, maybe. I feel potentially it could help.
Don't know if it would hurt.
Can another one of us approach and look?
Sure. Are you? What are you doing? What are you doing as approach?
Well, I won't touch the altar, but I'll do this. I'll go around. I'll stand where Valymr is standing, and I'll try and look for.
Give me an investigation check.
Yeah.
You get down sort of lower in height to see the bottom, and there seems to be like the masonry is so clean that it's hard to tell, but there does seem to be a very faint seam where the blocks of like where it seems like there could be a space in which this could be parts of this could be shifted to reveal something.
You want to help me look for a mechanism or a catch? Looks like there's a way to open this here small seam.
Okay, if you don't want to touch it, then I'll run my hands along the seam and try and determine a way to open secret entrance.
I'm not afraid of touching it.
Oh, okay.
If you touch it, it feels like there's a bit of a give to the stone.
Okay. Try and
Push on
shift it.
It's like a pressure plate, and it releases a catch, and the stone sort of slides out, and you see a blindfold. Well, you see the same box, Valymr, that you saw.
This is it. Her blindfold is in this box. I'm going to take the box and put it on top of the altar.
Sure. Okay.
Shall we see if what you saw is true?
I think so. We open the box.
Sure. Inside, you see that same satin blindfold.
Is there any blood on the blindfold?
No.
Okay. Is my divine sense is still up? Is this giving off like
Yeah.
like
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. This is, I mean, I hold the box out to show Breton, and I think even without using divine sense, you'd probably get a heavy vibe from it, maybe.
History is to reason, yes. That's exactly what you said it was. It's a blindfold taken from a person that would become a god.
I think she was a god at this point.
Yeah, she
when
already was a god, for sure.
This is a blindfold taken from a god.
Maybe it was offered from a god. You said that they tried to speak with you as they placed the box.
May I?
Did I hear her speak?
No, it looked like she was about to speak as the vision cut.
Can I go back to the front of the altar and put my hands on it again?
Nothing happens.
May I?
I think Ruby wants to touch the
Yeah.
blindfold.
Please.
Ruby is actually going to spend a spell slot to cast Identify on the blindfold.
That's good.
Okay. This is a wondrous magic item.
Presumably artifact level if it
Yeah,
was owned by a
artifact level.
god.
Yep. This, when attuned and worn by a lawful creature, gives them 100 foot of blind sight, +1 to attack rolls when using a glaive.
Sorry, Bahamut worshiper, not yours.
I don't think Valymr is lawful. So
Yeah, I was gonna
not
say, this is
him
where you get to the accurate point. Valymr is not a lawful creature.
No, there's only one lawful creature in the party, and that's Soul.
That's not the only person who's lawful in the party.
You're also true, Paladin, but you don't use glaives.
I do not use glaives, so it's not useful for Breton in that regard.
And
there are some
know
other
if you're
features.
right.
Actually, it's a fun fact. Fantasy Grounds doesn't have a place where you put your alignment. Last I checked. No, it is. They do have a place to put your alignment. I was incorrect. Breton is not lawful good.
What is
Where
it?
is it?
He's neutral good.
It's Soul.
It's under the notes tab.
I'm chaotic good.
It also provides. It has the option to give you trucing within 10 feet. And it also has a once per day ability, which is Smite of the Judgment, which it can be used on any chaotic creature. You may once per day you may choose a chaotic creature as a target, as a bonus action to that creature. You will do double damage.
Well, this particular entity, a magic item, is more of a relic than anything else, but it has some extraordinary capabilities. Unfortunately, I don't think anybody here can use them to their greatest extent.
That's what you get from the identify spell. That there
Sure.
might be.
It's cursed also!
There might be other things. There might be other things.
Outside of maybe Zedaar or Soul. Actually, I don't even know what alignment Zedaar is.
Actually, I think Zedaar is also neutral good. The more I think about it, though, I think Breton does not want this. This is not his jam. But I will say, I think Breton should be a lawful good character considering the way I've played him this campaign.
I thought
he has been
I
he has
legitimately
been
thought you were.
very by the books.
Yeah, he's a lawful knight of House Sunderstar. He's been a dutiful servant and retainer. Yeah, he's lawful good. But
He is lawful good.
But
I knew I was either chaotic good or lawful neutral. I couldn't remember which one it was.
That's a wild difference to
like-
be. Like that is one stage away from being like
I
flipped.
believe you were chaotic good, if I remember
Yeah,
correctly.
I have honestly very little regard for the alignment system. I don't like it at all. But yeah, that's why I didn't really remember
that's
which.
some specific
I don't-
alignment requirements are definitely some second edition, third edition influences here. But she'll also say
It's also the god of law, so it kind of.
Yeah.
that's it. I think out of anybody here, perhaps Breton or Soul will be the most equipped to utilize it. But it's also an artifact of extraordinary capability.
Definitely deserves a lot better than being left here.
I can't. Well, that's not true. I can transform back into Soul. She might have a different opinion, but there'd be a risk if I do that.
I'm more curious. We don't know anything about it. I mean, should we just let somebody sit down with it and try and figure out what they want to do with it? See
Soul
if it
could,
even responds to any of us?
Soul could commune. Breton, stand near me, please.
I thought
Or
you'd already
Valymr.
changed today.
I can attempt it once. I can attempt it any number of times. It's riskier every time I do. It's oddly enough becoming easier though.
Is it just the blind sight, 100-foot of blind sight that you get if you're lawful character? And is the rest of it still...
No,
I
it's
think attunement is
required. You need to be a lawful character to attune. There's an attunement requirement.
Breton will stand where requested.
Yeah, Ruby's gonna once again try to transform back into Soul.
Okay. The parameters have shifted, so please make those rolls.
Is there enough time for us to get into a safer space? Because we were told that there's a risk to this.
It's not. You're not gonna explode. It's just may not work.
Gourd might not.
You know what's annoying? I just looked at my pre-Bahamut character. Is lawful neutral.
Pre-Bahamut, yeah, I thought you were neutral.
Pre-Aureus was lawful neutral.
Sorry, it's a D20 or
It's a wisdom
right?
saving throw.
Yeah,
Wisdom
so
saving.
next to
I'm
Breton.
gonna get some distance away.
Oh dear, 11.
Like 90 feet.
You struggle to change.
Doesn't happen. Blinks. In fact, she's trying to like Hulk right now.
Are you going to try again?
Once more.
Goalposts move.
Oh, it's harder every time?
In the day, yeah.
I'll try once more.
Okay. You feel that first level of latchkey unlock. Please roll those 2d6. And that's obviously, well, it's 1d6 at advantage, so it's 2d6. Okay. You do turn back to Sol.
Looks a little tired. Yes? Oh.
Recap.
So we'll sit down with the blindfold on the altar and kneel before it and start praying as she will commune.
Okay. Casting 10 minutes. Fifth level divination.
Yeah, you contact the deity.
Yes. What are your questions?
I guess she's contacting Caffriel directly this time.
Oh. You.
Or you.
Okay. So remember, with commune, you can contact your deity,
Your deity.
or a
Oh,
divine proxy.
Now, also to get my lore correct, Caffriel is Brayla's
daughter.
Okay.
Asking mom what her daughter's up to.
This is Beth. I'm trying to remember to get that correct.
Yep.
And then her first question will be, is this your daughter's blindfold?
Yes.
Okay. Can we use it to forge a new seal?
I don't know.
Can we use it to find the king that never was, his blood or his presence or something related to him that we might be able to physically use in this region?
My daughter has always been very perceptive.
Thank you. And she'll wake back up. Well, good news. It is, in fact, Caffriel's blindfold. We don't know least Brayley doesn't know if it can be used to forge a new seal. And it might be able to help us locate the king that never was' remains or body or blood, whatever we're looking for the reforged seals. Which then leads to the question, and she'll look at Breton. Is it you or I who will wield it?
Don't think this was here for me.
He'll nod. I will need an hour or two. I will break attunement on... What am I attuned to right now?
You can decide that in the week because we are slightly over time.
Oh, we are.
So I will call today's session here with that small revelation. As the investigation of the Shatter Shield Islands continue and the story and the understanding of what happened here slowly begins to unravel like the tangled Gordian knot that it is. All I've got left to do is to thank those who have been here. So thank you to Lord Lambert, to DM Lake, to Kinder Otter, to Bethany Rose. We're normally also joined by Ghibli Jam and Commissar Roach. I am Midgeman. We have been the Component Cast. This has been the Monday group with the Elendor Chronicles, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.